Hello and welcome to a new stream, another day of game dev. And today we're going to be continuing with making new spells. We're going to finish making the spell that we started yesterday, and we're going to add some more. And hello to y'all. How is it going? How's it going, guys? And Mr. Bobby say, I did, but then I shifted to racist dark, very very dark memes that I find genuinely funny. I sound too low. Let me. Oh, too low. Is this better? Yeah, I think this is better. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Today we're going to be working on finishing the spell that we started yesterday and adding more spells to the game. Too loud now? Is this better now? Is this better? Maybe a little bit less. There we go. I think we are on a good level there. Okay, so let me go over here and let's open Notion to see all of our tasks, because we didn't really like complete anything new yesterday, I think, but we started like advancing in one of these tasks. We have done very good so far, I think, because there were like some things that we needed to change in terms of how spells work in order for this to work. But yeah, we've mostly done like the hard part now. Like we are closer and closer to actually like making this work. Say I've done it's good. And say Instagram, like there's nothing but that there. Is it like Instagram like filled with corn? I don't know. I don't have Instagram, but I've seen feeds from friends of mine, and they just have like the weirdest memes ever. And Hidai over here says, hello, how are you doing, sir? What's up, Hidai? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing very good. How are you? How are you doing? Okay, so we were here yesterday. Like, this is what we got to yesterday, and off stream, I fixed the problem where basically two or more like how do you call this? Like the secondary part of the spell. The mines, like 2 or more mines appeared in just one projectile. So, this is not covering any sort of functionality, and that's what I want to change, basically. I want to have this hold functionality. So we're gonna make this have a lifetime, like it's gonna fade over, like, I don't know, 20 seconds or something. It's also going to damage enemies that come in contact with that, with the area. And we also would need to, like, have an explosion particles or something like that. And Nepal is over here, says, there he is. What's up, Roman? What's up, Nepal? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you? I think I noticed, like, there might have been, there might be, or might have been a change in time or time zones. I don't know, because I've been streaming at the same time that I normally do, and some people have said something about, like, time change or something. Say Hidai, good myself. Very, very glad to hear. And Nick, you say not corn. Very, very racist and random memes. Yeah, random memes all over the place. Yeah, that's like the thing. Instagram is known for accept the comments. In most of the corners, the comments in Instagram. Yeah, time zone change? Makes sense, makes sense. Alright, so yeah. Alright. So now, let's make these parts of the mines have some actual functionality. So let's go over here on our tasks on Notion, and let's see what we have completed. So here, fast crystal projectile sticks to the ground. After sticking, it arms a mine. If an enemy goes over the mine, it will explode and inflict freeze. So the last part of this is making use of, yeah, that is done. Spawn the same crystal with extra pieces that tell the player the area to be triggered, and a secondary area to display AoE. So the initial thought I had for this is, let me make this a little bit bigger, is we're gonna have like a secondary area that is gonna be like the explosion area, so the player can know what is like the actual range of this, because this is gonna be the range for being activated, but not just but not the range of like actual expansion. So I'll do this. I'm gonna go into the prefab over here. Let's go to the prefab of the frozen mine impact. That's how it's called now. I have to do a rework of all of the you see in here. Let me open VS Code. Yeah, here, like, I have spell data, and yesterday I changed, like, this is just like data from like that I'm going to be using inside spells. But the thing is, there are some things that are meant to be read by projectiles, and yesterday I changed the spell to be called projectile, but I still need to have a differentiation, or like really make the projectile be its own thing. Then the spell is gonna be its own thing, and like maybe I'll have a castable or an owned entity that is going to be like anything that you can use, like you can spawn, so I can like object pool that, you know, so I can have them stored, and when you want to use them, or when the player or entities want to spawn something, I can have those things ready to be spawned, and I can like save resources. And Woodsound Wisdom says, hi, what are you doing? Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm doing a game over here. It's a magic game, and currently we're working on adding a new spells, and the one that we are currently working on is this one. So you have like your like a mine, a frozen mine. So what I'm trying to do now is, yesterday we did this like this zone, and now I want to make it so when enemies walk over that, it's gonna like have explosion, you know. and it doesn't support Linux Avalanche, not yet. Well, I'm not going to say it's gonna support Linux. I don't know if it's gonna be possible, but I will try to do it supported to Linux. Like I'll try to give support to Linux. Pretty sure you can run it through Wine, no problem. But it's not native. Yeah, not native. And need to say I tested the card game with a friend, and it was pretty fun for me at least. I kinda need to still add more cards and all, but the general gist is already really cool. Very nice, very nice. Well, if you'd like to, like, you could share some of the like the real rules. I don't know if you have written those. But like so, like everyone can know like how your game works and maybe steal your game. No, but for real, like just so we can know the rules. Yeah, you don't have them written yet. Okay. Um, say Linux support is so easy, man. Yeah, but I don't want to say like yes, we're gonna have support. Because I don't want to promise things that I haven't like tried yet, you know. And Mr. Blobby say, did you know you could slit that bar of text typing in any place of the text because sometimes it became frustrating. You just need to swipe the space button horizontal. What? Could slit that bar of text. Oh, because you're on the vertical stream. You're on the vertical stream. Oh, I haven't really. Let me put my virtual background over here. So now it should be more clear what it says. Yeah, I don't know. And Hidai say, did you always like wizards and magic? Kinda. I think I've always liked the not like wizards in the sense they are normally portrayed. They are cool, but what I've liked is just like being able to cast spells. I think that has always been something very very cool to me. And yeah, magic in general, but magic in general. Okay, let's see. So over here, where I have my frozen mine, we're gonna try two things. First is gonna be making it so the area that is like displayed in the mine is gonna be the actual area of damage. The other thing that we're gonna try is having a secondary area, which when the first area is triggered, it's gonna be a lot more easy to understand when I actually do it. But the second area is gonna be like the visualizer for you to know what is the AOE of that cell. And Yuka is here, says hello. What's up, Yuka? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How is it going, Yuka? And Nick just say Mijo it's just a visual thing. Roman just clicks random tags. Pomodoro is not for Max. Yeah. I think I did have like Linux for other games. It's just that it's all a lie. They're not natively supported. Okay. Let's see. I want to go into the frozen mine impact. And over here we don't have anything. But I will have a sphere collider. Let's just put a sphere collider. And we're gonna be going back and forth between the prefab and the script. So yeah, let's go over here. And we're gonna try the first thing first, you know? So let's do collider, which is going to be yeah, add component over here above my head, and it's gonna be a sphere collider. That's what I want. It's gonna be a trigger. And what else? I need to display the radius. Like this is the radius right now, but I want the radius to be, I think it's 5. So it needs to be like 2.5. That's the yeah, like half of it. So the diameter is 5. And that fits perfectly. So now we can use that to check for enters. Let's go over here. And we're going to check for enters. So we're going to have void on trigger enter. And we need a collider other. And over here, what are we going to check? We have to have yeah, we're inheriting from projectile. So projectile has something called is enemy spell. Yeah, it has something called is enemy spell. So we're gonna be checking over here for that. We're gonna do if you know what I think I could do over here. I could do an override of the set is enemy spell. So it sets a tag to check for, you know? And you can say I'm healthy, no problem. What else are you doing? I'm just going to be working on finishing this spell that I'm currently adding, the that mine that's gonna explode when enemies walk over that, and then we're gonna move on to making more spells. Like I think this week is going to be everything about like doing more spells. And Miho, you say, I see. And Mr. Bobby is saying, man, I should make more content. My videos always get 1K views or at least 300 plus every time. That's awesome. Yeah. You should try making more content then. Nick, you say, a web build is technically Linux support. Well, kinda. Yeah, you can use it in Linux, so I guess so. Say, a web support is better than native, to be honest. Scalable. Say it's very cool for Nick. You say it's very cool for game jams and all, but Roman wants it on Steam. Yeah, that's the thing. And that one guy is over here says hello. I'm here. What's up, that one guy? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you? And Green G's over here too says this right here is John Script. What's up, Green G? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Miss Oblivious say I'm risking it all. You won 400. Dude, you have the best luck ever. Yeah, you bet on black, so that was expected. And Asnok over here says, I said below. What's up? Welcome to the stream, Asnok. Welcome, welcome. And Avian should say, I bet all my earnings of like 4 currency. I lost. Well, I can give you some stars. Let me give you some stars so you can gamble a little bit more. And Gringy say, good. Awesome, awesome. Okay, let's see over here. What do I actually want to do? I want to... Yeah, this is basically what I'm doing on trigger enter. And since I'm inheriting from projectile, I guess I could do... This is going to be protected. I would need to do an override. And what else? Because this is protected virtual void. This is going to be protected override void on trigger enter, collider, other. So in here, what we want to keep is this part over here. So we're gonna do this. It's basically if the other collider that we got into here is the player and the is set to is enemy spell is false, we're gonna return. Like if we get the player inside the area, we don't care. We're gonna return. Nothing's gonna happen. But if is enemy spell is true and we compare the tag to enemy, we're gonna return. And I think this could be done a little bit more easily. So when we assign what is if it's an enemy spell or not, we're gonna have a string to check for tags. We're gonna check for enemy or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna leave it for that now. We're gonna leave it like that now. And the thing that I want to do is like explode, you know? Over here, I'm gonna create another private void explosion. And what will I need over here? I'll need a collider other, or what exactly will I need from here? I will need to get a health script, and well, not really, will I? No, because I'll have to check on the area itself. That one guy say you're gonna bet 5,000. I don't know. If you win though, you're gonna be like the top one for a long time. All in? Are you gonna do an all in? And Asnok, you say, let me read you. Asnok, you said, are we gonna, or we were gonna do this or this? What? You say, I'm the most normal person on this stream, or you can say, comment. I don't know. Let's see. Miss Oblivious say, when you have to unsubscribe that one childhood peak YouTuber because he's not now a brain rot kid content farmer. There was like a YouTuber that was like super popular that now is like uploading everything. All of his content now is like AI generated of himself doing various stuff. It's very weird, but he's like getting a lot of money, which is even worse. Okay, let's do the functionality for this. So we're gonna have an explosion, and I think I want to have I want to have another script that where I'm doing something similar to check, or like basically copy the functionality over here. Let's do this. It's gonna be the spell AoE, I believe it is. Yes. So this is overlap sphere. I'm gonna joink. Joink this. Yeah, I'm gonna joink all of this. I think I'll do this over here. I'll just joink the entire thing. And over here, I'll just have to check for range. So, here we're gonna have spell data, and we can get the range. Can we get the range? I think we're gonna have to define it over here. So we're gonna have a private. It's gonna be a float impact area range. So we can define it. I know it's gonna be 5 at the beginning, but I also want to serialize field over here, so I can assign that in the inspector if I ever want to change this. Also, the Polymar's downfall is sad. Yeah, I've seen that guy. I used to watch his videos. Well, I don't blame these people, to be honest. Like it's money. They were doing like very well. But I wouldn't like to do that if I ever got there. And Yuka, you say, I want to make suggestions. How do we make this game with animation and add bosses? How do we make this game with animation and add bosses? Like that's the plan, Yuka. We're gonna add more bosses later. Because first I want to like focus on having the core of the game be fun, and then we're gonna add on top of that like more content. And Green G, you say, you mean that orange guy who used his own AI for content? No, I'm talking about there's a guy with curly hair, white guy curly hair, Like he has been doing content for a long time, or he was doing content. You can say I thought about it first. I'm selling Poland to bet everything. Okay, let's continue here. So what do we want to do? We're gonna have a string tag player, and well, basically, yeah. If is enemy spell, tag is gonna be enemy. All right, that's fine. I can keep that. We want to check for a health script, and found a valid enemy is gonna be false. Okay, so in here, what are we actually doing? We are doing physics overlap sphere for the impact range. We are doing colliders of length for however many colliders we got into that sphere. We are going to yeah, we are going to compare the tag to make sure we are checking for the correct tag. And in here, we're gonna get the health script. We're gonna say find the health component in here. And if the health component is not null, we're gonna receive damage according to the spell data. If health script, yeah, it's basically what we want to do. Now, it's not going to look that well because we still have to basically make visualizer for this, but we are gonna do it here. After this, we're gonna do transform or game object that set active false. So after that, we're gonna disable this. And if we try this out, when enemies walk over this, they should get damaged, and this should disable. Let's save, let's press play, and let's try this out. Yeah, don't gamble real money, please. Like, it's not possible over here, but just as advice, don't gamble real money. Okay, so here. If he walks over this, will he get damaged? No. Oh, I don't think I'm calling this. Let's go over here. Yeah, here. Explosion. When an enemy walk over that, it's gonna call an explosion. Yeah, remember, kids, don't gamble with real money. Yeah, let's get there, and let's try this out again. Because I forgot to call the method that we did, so of course it wasn't going to work. So yeah, Snoke, what are you? That one guy, like Roman is a Pokemon and Nick is a cat? And you can say nice graphics. Well, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Let's do this against this guy. Yeah, it is working, but we have to we have to have a particle for this. So, how's it gonna work? I think I should call an animation. Yeah, I should call an animation. Let me actually let's do the particles first. So let's go over here on the frozen mine. Over here, descriptive object, and we want to have over here sphere. Let's do 3D object sphere It's gonna be in the middle of this. This is gonna be the zone, or do we need to make this? Do we need to make this part of the script or part of this? I don't think so. I can just call um I can just call a particle system, I think. Now, as soon as you say you still what you are. And Mohammed, you say, yeah, let me read you, Mohammed. What did you say? Yo, I'm helping my friend to sign in Discord. Okay. And I bet you've heard it before. Heard what? Like your friend signing in to Discord? And that one guy just says, so we are going to forget Gamble Kids. It's good for you. Yeah, we are going to forget that instead. Well, if it's not real money, then yes. But if it's real money, don't gamble. Yeah, you better have the keys on when you're drunk. Yeah, I think I said a couple of things that are not very good advice. And Miso you say isn't stake stock marketing type of gambling, but it got normalized so much no one realized. Like I think it's not even that no one realizes. Like people realize and don't give an F. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. So tired right now. Time zones, am I right? Yeah. So what time is it for you, and what time is it normally when I start streaming? It's just an hour difference, right? And you can just say, how about we make it like an RPG, for example, like a storyline, and add some NPC. I want to have a storyline, and there are going to be some NPCs. I'm not trying to make it like huge. It is going to be like an RPG like, but it's not going to have like all of the systems that an RPG game has because it's so much work for a single guy. Well, for a solo developer. That one guy can make program that automatically sets my camera view to my set angle and 10 minutes of user inactivity of moving the camera. And as now you say, let's suppose hypothetically Roman, hypothetically, wants to ban me. What he would do? I could just do more. Like there's a button over here and ban user, but I'm not doing that. It's opposite side of day for me, Roman. What does that mean, Asnok? Okay. Let's see. I'm not going to call the like anything from here. I'm just gonna use a particle. So let's do over here. We are gonna do. Let's go into the particles. Particles themselves. Yeah, particles spells. We have chain lightning impact particle. We have chain lightning impact spell. We're gonna have our ice bomb impact particle or impact spell. An impact particle. I want to duplicate the impact particle of the magic bolt, and I'm gonna turn it into frozen mine impact particle. Let's go in here. And Mari74 says, Sans. What's up, Mari74? Welcome to the stream. And Asnok, you say, what about unbanning? I think I have a list somewhere on stream. The thing that I use for streaming, like, how's this called? On StreamerBot, that like tells me everyone who's banned, and I can unban them there. I think. I've never unbanned someone, but I've banned a couple of people. And Yuka, you say this is my idea because I used to make games, even though it seems weird. Yeah, no, it's a very very good idea. And I am going to do most of the things that you suggested. It's just that some of the things that related to being an RPG are like a lot of work, so I'm gonna keep it like define a smaller script or a smaller scope for the game so I can actually make it in a year. Okay, let's do. Let's see what this looks like. If I press restart, yeah, I have to select everything. Um, yeah, this is not what I want specifically, or is it? Well, it could be. Yeah, I think I could do. I could expand this. Let's go to the Ice Bomb Impact spell, for example, and if I go over here, the only thing that I want is this the first nail, or yeah, the first nail. I want to join that from here. I'm just going to copy that, and let's go to the Frozen Mine Impact particle, and let's duplicate this, the first nail, like this. But I have to modify how, like, what's the size of this? And Mr. Blovio said, you know what is worse than my word? Worse than war. My favorite YouTuber don't know knowing anything about the lore of my favorite game. In fact, he played chapter 5 without even playing the first 4. I would say war is worse. I would say war is worse. Um, but what game is it? And as long as I think Monster Under My Bed wants to watch the live, but it's but I said no because it's too late. Go to sleep. And as long as say I want to know why you banned those people, most of the people that I banned is because either they have said something racist, like very very racist, or against someone in the community, or they just join in like new user and they just spam something or say something very very bad. Those are the only cases where I have banned people. That one guy say, I feel like Nick is doing something, but I can't prove it. Maybe he's working on his game. I mean how do you call? Yeah, the board game. Should I you say, or is it? Dude, Bezos is great. Okay, let's see. So what is gonna be the size of this? I want to make. I think I can just change the scale. Maybe. Let's do the scale 555. And let's save this, and we have to assign it over here on the impact spell. So let's do impact. I'll do Frozen Mine Impact, and over here on yeah, over here I'll have to assign the particle prefab to be this, the new one that I created. So Frozen, no, it's not here. On assets, Frozen Mine Impact Particle. There we go. That, and over here on explosion, we are going to say if I think I can do if I found a valid enemy. Overlap sphere. Yeah, overlap sphere. Mm, yeah, I can do it over here. Let's do. What do I have copied over here? Yeah, let's do use or for it's particle manager, particles manager that instance that use. And what do I want to use? I want to use a spell particle, and the spell particle is going to be, I just have to provide the spell data and the position. So the spell data is going to be this spell data, and the position is going to be on transform that position wherever this is at. And I think that should do it. And I was going to say, I hunt the cube that comes default. I don't know why, but I just deleted it before starting something. It's the if you have a cube in Blender, like the default cube, you always have to delete it. It's like part of the culture of using Blender. Doctor come back and he said, "What? Who is that? Like what the?" I missed the reference, Mr. Blobby. And that one guy is saying, "No, no, no, no. I'm losing all my money. It's all going on red. Nick is doing something. I know, but I can't prove it." Roman, what are you doing? Or Romango? Maybe I'm Rowan. I am adding a particle system to the frozen mine. So let's try this out. I think we can straight up just try this out. Let's see. Nikki say, you're slowly sounding more and more like Rowan. Is it to is that message directed to me or to that one guy? And I mean F and H is okay, but N is not. Am I correct? Uh yeah, like anything. Well, yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Because it's not if it's not directed against someone or a group of people, then it's okay. You say add mana 0. Let's see. Where do I have that? Player spell casting script, add mana 0. Yeah, why am I adding add mana? Why am I doing this? There was a reason. I think I might have just wanted to try if it worked. Maybe that's why. But I really didn't assign anything in here. And as long as you say, tell me what I'll take. Sorry, tell me what I will. That make you ban me? Other the things you already said. I don't think there's anything else. Like if you are very aggressive against anyone in the community, like I think that's gonna get you banned. Um, Other than that, like not like insulting or something like that, but mostly, yeah, maybe spamming too, but nothing else. And Flyer, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You say, bro, check my DM. I'm gonna get adopted. You're gonna get adopted. What? Flyer. Why? Wow, 8 hours. 8 hours in Roblox. Are you playing or making something in Roblox Studio? Maybe I don't know. But back in my day, I used to play like 8, 10, 12 hours even. Not something to be proud of or anything, but it's just like what happened. So don't feel bad about having played a lot, a lot. And Hirai, you say you seem healthy. What do you like to eat? Whatever my mom cooks. To be honest, I try to like count my calories and protein. Uh, but that's it. That's it. Just counting your calories and protein is enough to like be fit if you'd like to. And Mr. Bobby say Bobby playtime. Yeah, my favorite YouTuber did that. That thing I said you don't understand. Okay, I get it. I get it. And Yuka, you say I'll go first. See you later if I have. Well, bye bye, Yuka. Was a pleasure having you here, and I'll see you next time. What is avocado? Is forbidden. Forbidden. Mods ban him. And Mohammed, you say, bro, I know you put me in the ignore section. You installed my rat, and I have seen your Discord. You're here. You installed my rat, and now I know you put me in the ignore section. What? How do you have people? Is there an ignore section? Does an ignore section even exist? And what are you saying? Roblox is not cringe? I used to play Roblox all the time. I used to. And Ravioli is over here. What's up, Ravioli? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? And Lorenzo is over here. Says, hello, my friend. How are you today? What's up, Lorenzo? I'm doing very fine. How are you? Okay, let's see. So over here, I just want to like check that the new particles are playing or like they're being used. So let's go over here. This might like just work or cause a null reference exception, I think. Somewhere. Let's see. And I have set the... Yeah, let's see. There you go. So the mine is working. What I have to tweak is the particle of it. So if I put this over there, yeah, it's gonna have a different range. And Lorenzo, you say, I'm good. Well, I'm very, very glad. And Mohammed, you say, right-click the user and you can find an ignore section. On Discord. Right-click. Oh, yeah, there is an ignore, but you're not in that list. You're not on that list. I don't have anyone in there. And Musker is over here, says, yo, bro, what's up? Haven't talked in a while. What's up, Musker? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going, Musker? Mr. Loyo say, bro, I used to play 30 minutes of Roblox 1 to 3 days a week. Now it's 4 to 5. Yeah, I don't know. There are pretty good games in Roblox. When that become a controversial word. And Hyundai, you say, you have that infinite foot glitch? No, I wish I did. I wish. And Mr. Bluff, you say, if someone says that the avocado is the strongest, don't underestimate. It is the avocado. And Musker, you say, I have a good PC now. I can use Blender. Awesome, awesome. So are you getting started with Blender now? Like, did you get started now, or are you going to start using it? And that one guy, you say, Roblox has infinite games, yet not games at all. Yeah, I don't know if you go to see the most popular ones, maybe they're not the best ones, but there are some pretty like hidden gems in there. Let's see. Let's go into the particle again, the frozen mine impact particle. And over here, like this is the combined. Yeah, let's press play over here. This is the combined like effect. I think what I'd like to have happen is having the Fresnel stay a little bit longer, and the scale of that is controlled over here by this curve. I think I could simplify this. Restart. Yeah, maybe I could like just make it last a little bit longer, maybe 0.35 or 0.3. Restart. Yeah, I think that's fine. And Hiraya say, you must be a good person, I would assume. You're assuming wrong. I'm the biggest of the villains. I tried to be. I tried to be. And Musker, you say, yes, now. Very nice, very nice. I hope you have a wonderful journey into 3D with Blender. And if you ever want to share something, feel free to do it in Discord. Sorry for the stuttering. in Discord so everyone can see what you're working on. And Mr. Oblivious say Roblox is not cringe if you play hidden gems like Project Delta or Dueling Grounds or Rivals. Yeah, there are some pretty good games in there. In Flyer, you say, of course, Roblox got many cool games. I don't play these brain rot things. That you just have to like pick the ones that are good and play those. Let's do 2.5, I think, and that's gonna be the correct the correct projectile or particle size. Also, I don't know when did I change this, but I think on the managers, on their world, on their wave manager, yeah, I set this to 1 and 1, and I'm gonna set this to 3 and 5, so we actually get the normal enemies showing up. And as long as you say, hey Roman, want to know why I asked those questions about banning and stuff? If yes, then I don't know either. But I have fun though. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Like if you wanted to know out of curiosity, it's fine. And Mr. Blovey, you say, bro, generally looks like that. He would play a movie role of the main villain's main sidekick that betrays the villain to become the absolute overlord. Do I look like that? Do you get all of that from just my face? Okay, let's try this out with the regular enemies. And yeah, it's gonna have to have a larger area, you know? And it's barely doing any damage, so let's give this a bigger area. Let's do yeah, let's do over here. Let's go over here, and we're gonna create we're gonna have this frozen mine trigger area, and we're gonna have a secondary one over here, which is gonna be effect area, I guess. Effect area. So let's scale this. Let's do like something like 15, or I think we can limit this to something like 12, 12, 12. And over here, let's do 5, 5, 5, or sorry, 4, 4, 4. Let's pull the charts to towards 1, 1, and 1. So it's a little bit like less powerful, you know, like it doesn't have that big of an effect. And over here on the materials, let's do frozen mine impact matte or frozen mine matte. There is a material that I want to look for. Yeah, there is frozen mine area. We're gonna have 2, so we're gonna rename this one to frozen mine trigger area. And we're gonna duplicate this. And this one is gonna be called frozen mine effect area. Effect area. So we can assign this material to the effect, and that will make it so we can change the effect separate from what the other area is like. And Hirayu say, are you aiming for a game in the studio too? And are you gonna use a publisher? I'm not going to use a publisher, or I haven't thought about using a publisher realistically. Like I would prefer to not do it with a publisher if I can. The only reason I would go with a publisher would be for financing another project, or basically getting eyes to the game, you know, like marketing and stuff. And Chief of is over here says, yo, what up? What's up, Chief of? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you, Chief of? Yeah, that one guy is like, that looks good, really good raw mango. So that's a combination of ramen and raw mango. And Mr. Blovey, you say, yeah, you look like that. And that one guy say it's like 27 Celsius outside. I'm very happy. Enjoy the weather, dude. Enjoy the weather. Sounded like raw mango. Raw mango. And Mr. Levy say, hey Roman, turn 360, please, slowly. Are you gonna scan me or something? Why would you like me to turn 360? I can't turn anymore because of my... Yeah, there we go. I can't do it anymore because I have a cable, you know? I'm connected to this. And Chief of Value say, I just came home at 12:30 p.m. earlier. Oh, 12:30. Like I always mess the like the very early time for the PM. Okay, so what are we're gonna do with this? I want to make this other area a little bit like less saturated. Yeah, less saturated like this. Still a little bit of that color we have, but let's make it a little bit less opaque, maybe a little bit less opaque, like this. Just so like you can see it, but it's not as opaque as the other one. Let's do maybe 1 to 5. Yeah, 1 to 5 seems to be right. And maybe, yeah, we're gonna keep a little bit more color in here. Yeah, that seems fine. That seems fine. Mr. W say, bro, stars. Yeah, let me give you some stars. Let me give you some stars. And I'll put some explosives too so it gets random. And Hiraya say the low taper fade is fading. Was that a low taper fade that I had before? And that one guy is like, that's why I use military time. Like 14 is 2 p.m. Yeah, it's less confusing. I used to not like military time, but I prefer it now. Okay, so let's see. Let's continue with this. So this is gonna be 12. That means that we're gonna have to modify the projectile too. And inside here on the frozen mine impact, we have to modify something called, or it's inside here. It's the impact area range. So the range is gonna be divided by 2. Like basically the range is the diameter. So the diameter of this is gonna be 12. Yeah, because that's what we said. I said before. 12 and what else? Yeah, we set that to 12. Now we have to make sure that, yeah, we have to modify the sphere collider to be 2. So it's like only gonna be triggered in that area over there. And now the remaining change is going to the particle, frozen mine impact particle. And over here, we'll have to, yeah, like save this, go over here, and over here, we're gonna have to modify the Fresnel. So the Fresnel, it's set to 2.5 when I wanted that to be 5. So if I want that to be 12, it's gonna be like half of it, right? Yeah, half of it, so it's gonna be 6, I think. And let's see how it plays out when we're here in the game. Mr. Blovius say, thank me later, gang. Now just jump. Yeah, no worries for the stars. Enjoy the stars. You say that one guy. What is it? What is my name now? Round mango now with an exclamation sign. It sounds like something is connecting and disconnecting. Sounds like Discord voice chat. Could it be? Could it be Discord? Because I'm not connected anywhere. I don't know. Okay, let's try this out again. So over here, I'll do up, left, up, left. Or sorry, right. And I want to know if it's gonna get triggered properly. Or if the trigger matches the visualizer. Yeah, but I actually have to make them walk over this. Walk over this. Yeah, there we go. I think that is fine. And it has a pretty good range. I might have to do it a little bit smaller, though. Like, maybe it's too big of a range. Like, it has a huge range, to be honest. For now, I will leave it like this, but this was supposed to be like high damage. So I'm gonna make it slightly smaller. Like the area of effect is gonna be slightly smaller because this is gonna deal more damage, like way more damage. And Chief of all, you say I didn't even use jump earlier. Yeah, the bombs were enough. And that one guy you say I keep hearing faint dings. That did no damage. Yeah. Also nice shirt. Well, thank you very much. It's like I've had this shirt since I was like 15 or something. And I don't know if you can tell, but it's like really messed up. If it looks good on camera, like I'm not going to complain. And thank you for the compliment. Okay, so let's go over here into the into this, the frozen mine. Let's go into the area, the effect area. We're gonna put it to 10, 10, 10. Let's make the radius. Yeah, we don't want to change the radius. It's just going to be the impact area range. Let's set it to 10. And the last thing is just setting the visualizer, so the projectile or the particle. For us now, it's gonna have a size of 5. 5, 5, 5. We're gonna save this. And let's get to modify the cool thing about having everything be like part of scriptable object is now I can go in here, and if I get my face out of here, like every single thing that's part of the spell is like modifiable in here. So I don't really have to like code anything or like change any values in the spells themselves. I just have to like change the values in there. So it's pretty cool. Okay, so now I want to change the damage. The damage is gonna be way more. Let's do 15 instead of 1. Yeah, 15. Pierce power, it's not going to be affected by this. Mana cost and mana gain. Mana gain, I could change it. So here, I think this should be changed for spell data, that mana gain. Mana gain. And that one guy say also gaming stream when? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe for an upcoming event or something. Like it should be special, you know? Like I generally don't play things on stream. And Mr. W say ducking 8 years of memory dust collected on that shirt. Yes. A lot of time. And it's still like good considering how long I had this shirt. Like I've had videos of this shirt when it was new. Like that's how long it was. Like that's how long ago it was. Okay. I've had this chart. Okay, so let's do save. And let's try this. Let's try this against the enemies. This this should be like a pretty nice spell, even though you don't have like many charges. You can, if you want, like prepare for a battle and like get a lot of mines going on. So when you get swarmed or something, it's gonna be super good. It's kind of a little bit hard to cast, but it stays there for a long time. The only bad part about it is that you can't really damage the... Well, you can still use the other part, like the projectile itself to deal damage. But you're not going to like put a mine, you know? And I should make the projectile itself deal less damage. So it's not really... You don't really use this as a regular projectile, but it's need to be used as a mine. Yeah, it's pretty OP, I think. I'm gonna tune it down a little bit because 15 damage might be a little bit too much considering how weak our enemies are. Maybe for beta 2.0, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to promise anything, but I'll think about it. I'll think about it. And also, if I were to do a gaming stream, which game would you like me to play? Okay, let's set the damage of these things up. Let's do... Yeah, the regular frozen mine, like the projectile itself, the damage is not going to be 10. I think it could be something like 4, maybe. So if you really like to, you can kill an enemy with like 10 of this. But that's not the purpose. Yeah, let's put that to 5. And on the frozen mine impact, the damage is going to be 15. So let's see. Yeah, so 15 is considering these enemies have like 40 health. It's a lot. But I think I'm gonna make like the enemy, or sorry, the health of the lower tiered enemies be at least 100, so it's a little bit easier to like tweak these spells. And Mr. Bob, you say, you know, you are blessed by the heavens when you find a cloth product you will buy for the rest of the life, dependent on your body growing. Yeah, I haven't grown that much. It still fits. And Nick, you say, Ultra Kill dropped a new layer a couple days ago. A new chapter? Or what is a layer? Layer. And that one guy said, Geometry Dash is my pick. I love it so much. When you play, you need to try Aperture. Or Aperture. Dude, I suck very, very hard at Geometry Dash. But, I suck at a lot of games. But, specifically at Cuphead, and I tried it anyway. Yeah, what's a layer? Why you say bruh, Nick? And Mr. Oblivious say, I was saying about my hoodie. I'll buy it every time I grow on the previous one don't fit. And Nick, you say, like, yes, chapter. Pack of 4 levels. Yeah, Ultra Kill is seriously good. Seriously very, very good. You should try it, that one guy. Yeah, let's put the damage to 10. Or let's do 12. Like, I don't want to... Like, how many of these mines should kill the player? I think 3. Like, if it goes over 3 mines, so like, I think you're screwed. So let's do that. Yeah, Yeah, damage of 12. But I think, yeah, it might be... Yeah, I think I can keep it at 12. Yeah, let's do 12. They are called layers because layers of hell. Yeah, Roman did, yeah. That's why I'm disappointed. Okay, I didn't like remember the names of a game I played like years ago. Okay, Nick, can you forgive me, please? Can you please forgive me? Yeah, but it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, let's go up, left, or up, right, up, right. I think I'm gonna make the area for triggering this slightly smaller. Because it is overpowered, but it shouldn't be like that much, you know? Like maybe it's gonna have an area of 3. Yeah, let's go back over here. But I like how it's working. I do like how it's working. I'm gonna put the damage to 15. Like it's gonna blow any of these guys up in 3 of those attacks. But I'm gonna make the area smaller, like this thing. The trigger area is gonna be 3 instead of 4, so smaller. I think I could also make this smaller. Like let's do 0.8, 0.8, 0.8. Let's pull the charts together. Yeah, over here. Kind of like, yeah, over here. Like this. And here. I like that. So now we have to go over here and say the radius now is 1.5. And if we check the collider, it's gonna perfectly match the visualizer. Let me put this one a little bit more like to here. Yeah, everything seems to be fine. Fine. Okay, let's save this. Let's try this out again. And I'm just like changing the values of like changing the sizes of these areas because I don't want it to be like very, very overpowered. And Mo Metal Gears, it says, hey, yo, I was here live number 2, I think. Been a while. Did you even make that poisonous bind trap thing I recommended? I'm just in the process of adding new spells, but I haven't made it. I haven't implemented it. Because like there are some feedback that are like I just made I just set the scope of the game and I like cut a lot of things out. But welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to another stream, Mo Metal Gear. How's it going? How is everything going since well, like maybe 2-3 months ago? Okay, let's see. Let's do up, right, up, right. So now very small area, but if an enemy happens to walk towards it, it's gonna get damaged. How did the flying enemy get damaged by that? Yeah, it's gonna need some tweaking in terms of like damage and stuff, but I think this size is closer to what we would like. Or I could make it like even smaller. So the trigger area, like you really like need to walk directly over that to make it explode. So I'm still not sure. Okay. Let's see. Let's go over here, and we are going to. That one guy say, okay, we can go from here. I will get 10k. What? How many currency do you have, or how much currency do you have? That one guy. But you're like at 6k. You say very little. Let me check. Currency. And Mo Metal Gear, you say it's going well. I'm very, very glad that it's going well for you. You say, how have you been? I've been good, very good. Done a lot of progress in the game. Even though there are still like a lot of like things to do, you know. We've been doing a lot of progress in stream on stream. Need you say? Oh, you. I thought you had like 6k. Yeah, I forgot you lost it. I forget you lost it. Let me give you some start. Mohammed, you say, what are your potentials in your opinion? My potentials in your opinion. Um, if you're talking about like what is like what path to pursue, or what is something that you're good at, Mohammed. I personally don't know what your skills are, but I think it's like generally like whatever you would like to do with enough effort, you can like get very very good at stuff. Like it's when someone is like talented, it's just like that person put a lot of hours into something, whatever that is. So whatever you really like to do, you would really like to do, just put a lot of hours into that, into like studying and getting better at it, and you can like get super super good. In that one guy, you say, yeah, you put it all on black. Well, it was a nice gamble, putting everything on black. Okay, let's see. So what do I want to do in here? Let's go to Notion. Yeah, the triggered and secondary area to display AoE. We have that. I want to make this slightly smaller. Like, I know I've been just tweaking this a lot of times, but it's very important that this is not like very easy to trigger. Otherwise, it's gonna like break. Like it's gonna be like super easy to like just spam this for every single situation. Yeah, let's do the trigger area. We're gonna set it to 2, 2, 2. Or like maybe 2.5, 2.5, 2.5. Then the shards are slightly gonna be like to here. So they are inside that area. Spinning. We're gonna make this slightly smaller. Let's do 7.5, 7.5, 7.5. And Mohammed, you say, I like pixel art and programming. I think you can do both, but well, when I was like starting in like before I went into programming directly, I was like doing drawing, 3D modeling, music, programming, and maybe like other stuff. And there came a point, like I just said, okay, I'm gonna become good at something. I just one thing, and I decided to go for programming. So I would say it's better if you just do one thing, at least for a while, you can like come back to the other one that you are missing later. But if you just focus all your energy on one thing, it's gonna be like you're gonna get faster to decent or good level in there. Nice gamble for Nick because now he's number one. Yeah. Currency give. Are you giving yourself money? Yeah, 1 gold. And Mohammed, you say I'm bad at music and don't even know where to start. Well, I'm bad at music too. I'm bad at music. Like it's just not like coming up with stuff. It's just like how do I make the effects and stuff. And I've used FL Studio before, and I've made some stuff before. Uh, but it sucks. So I wouldn't like if you're talking about music, I'm not your guy. Now let's put this over here. Yeah, over here. And yeah, let's try this out again. Let's make sure that our area is fine where it should be. It is not. Let's do 1.25 and that's it. Perfect. And Mohammed, you say, yeah, I'm the only one who liked this video. That's a shame. And still nobody liked. The stream, you say? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, so over here, let's see. Let's just save this, the impact area range. And I think that should be it. Now let's try it again. Layer, layer, pants on fire. It's not true. Yeah, let's get in here. So up, right, up, 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 right. I want to check. I'll do P for. Okay. I think the visualizer is not properly set. Let's go over here on the particle. And for Snell, it is set to 5, but what is the actual size of this? And if you say reload your window, sometimes it's not a live count. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It could be the case. Could be the case that no one liked. Let's do emission, size over lifetime, color over lifetime, renderer. Yeah, the start size is 1.5. I'm gonna keep it to 1. And the first nail or the scale is gonna be 10. That way, I think it is gonna be as it should. Let's save, play, and let's try this again. And Nikki say, no, I did though. Okay, up, right, up, right. Mohammed, you say, put some top secrets files in the general tab at Discord. In the general tab in Discord? Well, it's not going to be that secret anymore then. Okay, now the songs are visualized correctly. Because they were not before. What else? Let's go over here, and in Notion, we're gonna do... Yeah, that's fine. Now, on the navel, make an arming animation for this to like get armed. When the trigger collider detects an enemy, check for the enemies inside the AoE, damage them, and apply chill. That's done. Make the AoE visualizer Fresnel sphere grow until it reaches the size of the AoE. That is done too. Yeah, this part is done. And if it doesn't get triggered after 15 seconds, it will explode and go away. I'm not sure if I'll make it explode or like just go away, because it could potentially be very powerful if I do it this way. Mohammed, you say good for me, you didn't see it, Roman? Yeah, I don't think you should be putting secret stuff in a public channel. Okay, let's see. So we have just two things. Two things left. The arming animation for this, and then we can move on to the other spell. Then the chain lightning. I'm not sure if I'll do the chain lightning first because it's a little bit easier. Or the fireball. Or sorry, the flame wave. Yeah, so on enable, make an arming animation. Let's do that. Let's do that. We're gonna have a serialized field, private float, mine arming time, and let's say it's gonna be 0.5 seconds. Mine arming anim time, animation time. And Mohammed, you say, please Sid, it was just made for you. I'll stop begging, don't worry. Oh yeah, alright. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'll check. I got Roman's camera on. Raw mango. So that was it. The screenshots of the. What am I even looking at here? Are here? Why am I looking at? I look like mildly disappointed in here. Okay, let's see. Okay, mine arming animation. So in here, I think I'll do. What is the animation going to be like? I think I could make it slightly. Yeah, so it's not that overpowered. I'll do 1.5 seconds of setup. And what I'll do over here is this is just going to be let's use a third of the time to make we're gonna have to modify three things. So the three things are gonna be in here. Let's do here header animation or arming animation. Let's put it over here. We have a time. We're gonna have a serialized field, private game object, or I could just do a transform. And the first transform is gonna be for the trigger area. I'll have another one for the effect area. And I need the charts. So serialized field, private transform, charts, charts, transform. And Mohammed, you say, am I the only one here who isn't AFK? Like literally, I think so. I think so. You say, but Game Maker language is the best for independent programmers. Dude, Game Maker is such a good game engine. Such a good game engine. I would use it if it was, if I didn't want to do 3D, I would use Game Maker, probably. And you say, don't worry, just call people and they will come like people who are sleeping. Yeah, I know. No worries. No worries. I know people like I do it too myself. Like when I watch a stream or something like that, I just like keep it as a background. And Mohammed, you say Sarah Spalding. I say Nick. Hot take. Hot take. I don't think game maker being a very good game engine is a hot take. Is it? And Mohammed, you say Sarah Spalding is gay. Literally. I don't want to watch him after I knew that. Dude, why? It has awesome tutorials. Very, very good tutorials. You say he's talking about GML specifically, though. I it might be that I'm a little bit biased because that was like the language that made me like able to switch to other languages. Like that was the first language that I learned, even though it's not like a language that's used outside of it. It was like super super helpful for me to learn. So I would say GML. Like maybe I'm just a little bit biased, but I do like it. I like GML. Okay. Now let's do mine arming animation. Mohammed, you say I'll learn from Gemini. Dude, whatever your thoughts are on gay people, like it doesn't matter. Like just watch the tutorials. They are nice. They're super nice. And you say if it did with that logic, Scratch is the best coding language. And what's the line there? Scratch is has been used for a lot of interesting stuff. I wouldn't say it's the best language, but you can be biased. I would tolerate that bias. That bias. Okay, let's do the animation. So the animation is gonna start with the trigger area. So let's do trigger area. Hmm. I also want to have the serialized field. I also want to have the box collider. No, it's not a box collider. It's a sphere collider. Sphere collider or just collider. At first, I'm gonna say, yeah, mine arming animation. This should be disabled. You know. So trigger area. Let's do trigger area dots. And Mohammed, you say, yeah, Scratch was the language that made me switch to other languages. Need you say top one language. Say, okay, weird. I did my own physics. It was fun. Also, Box 2D plugin in TurboWrap. No, it's not. Use Box 2D. And Mohammed, you say, bro, Scratch the worst in physics. Unity could be number one in physics. Collision is impossible in Scratch if you're a beginner as me. I am not entirely sure if Unity is the best in physics. It is fine. Even though I really like Unity, um, I am not sure if it's the best in physics. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we want to do the trigger area. We're gonna do a scale. So do scale, and we have to have like the vase sizes for this. So we're gonna register them. Let's do here private. Mm, yeah, let's do here private trigger area. Private float trigger area size. And we're gonna be storing that in the beginning. Let's do private float effect area size. And I think for the charts, I could do it too, but it's always gonna be one, so why bother? And Gregory's over here said, hello, bro. What's up, Gregor? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you? Gregory say, how are you? I'm doing fine. Absolutely fine. How are you? And you say, Nick, as if I wasn't a beginner when I used Scratch. When touching roll it back to the previous position. Simplest collision. That's a nice way to do collisions. Mohammed, you say, how if touching is a hard block to make it collide? And happens after the sprite has been entered in the ground. Dude, I had Scratch classes when I was like 12 in school, and I said programming is not for me. I didn't understand anything, understood anything in Scratch. My professor didn't even know how to use it though. So I think it might have been that too. Annoying pink block with instant code. It does all the math in one frame then, and there is no visual errors. And Gregory say, same here, I'm fine, but I have 4 tests tomorrow. But I know the topics well. Well, then it's nothing to worry about. But I still would say, if you haven't studied yet today, try to give it a little bit more study. Even if you know it, like a little bit of a refresher is still nice. And what are your tests about, Gregor? Let's see. Let's do a trigger area. Do scale. I want to do the scale towards. I think I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to register this on enable. I'll have a bool for initialize or private. Yeah, private bool. Registered initial values. And over here on enable, I want to say if registered initial values is false, I'll register them, register the values here, register the values, and set the visualizers to 0 scale, and do the registered initial values equals true. So it's gonna only happen once. And Gregory say English, 2 maths, and 1 in literature. And Mohammed, you say, but it may do it in more. I was understanding Scratch. That was what led me get interested. It was that teacher didn't explain everything. So I got curious and explored the language and got addicted to programming. But what made me change the language is that there was a Python competition. And I was learning Python at that time like 2-3 hours a day to at least get a bad place. But at least it got you into like programming with Python, which is a step towards like being able to do more stuff than just Scratch, because in Scratch you can do a lot of stuff. But I think there are like multiple things that are gonna make your life simple in Python. You say then I learned Pico 8. I've never tried Pico 8, but I saw it. It looks very, very cool, very particular engine. And I learned then GML. Okay, so I want to register the values, so I'll do private float shards size, charts t size. Say I'm learning. Sorry. Yeah, it's yeah. Even though I don't normally say like I'm learning C sharp because I know a lot of it. It doesn't mean like there are things that I still have to learn. Like I would say like you're learning or like the learning doesn't really stop with languages. Well, you could get to like know everything about a language, but there are still like languages, like most of the popular languages get updated, so it's not like you like just learned something indefinitely. Okay, but I get it, register the values. It's gonna be let's go bit by bit. Charts t size equals charts t dot local scale dot x, because everything is going to be proportionally scaled. Like if it's something on the x, it's going to be the same in the y and the z. Then the trigger area size of the trigger area size equals the trigger area local scale dot x. We're gonna have the effect area size equals trigger, or sorry, effects area dot local scale dot x. And the last one is, yeah, I think that's it. Trigger area, effect area on charts t size. And now setting the visualizer to 0 scale is do charts t dot scale or local scale is going to be equal to vector 3.0. The same for trigger area, the local scale equals vector 3.0. Then the effect area, the local scale equals vector 3.0. And then we can say we have registered our initial values is true. And now, since everything is set to 0, the animation can start from like the actual beginning. And I think I would also like to get another thing, which is going to be serialized field, private transform, and this is going to be the centerpiece, which I'm not sure how it's called. It's the frozen mind projectile t. And I'll duplicate this just for the name. It's gonna be size. So this is gonna be float, and I'll do the same for this one. So over here I'll do frozen mind projectile t size equals frozen mind projectile t dot local scale dot x, and over here I'll set that to 0. So frozen mind projectile t local scale equals vector 3.0. And now on mind arming, I can do I can do this. It's going to be trigger area that do scale. What do we want to scale first? It's going to be the centerpiece, so frozen mind projectile. D that do scale. Do local scale. Can I do local? Do scale. Local scale to the given value. Yeah, that's already in local scale. Let's do that. So what is going to be the value? Is going to be vector 3.1 multiplied by frozen projectile mind t size, and the time is going to be the frozen, or it's gonna be the mine arming animation time, multiplied by 0.25f, like in a quarter of whatever that time is. And Mohammed, you say, can I tell you something? Yeah, for sure. Go ahead. Um, yeah. So I do this, and I also want to. Yeah, I think after I complete this, I think this shouldn't last that long. Let's do set ease. So the ease is gonna be ease out quad, and over here I'll do an on complete. This over here, I'll open this. And yeah, here. What will I do? I'll do the charts on the trigger area. So it's gonna be trigger area dot do scale. It's gonna be vector 3.1 multiplied by the trigger area size, and I have to make it be like frozen mine projectile, or sorry, the mine arming time times 0.4. So it's we are at 6/10 or like 60% of the completion of this animation, 0.4. And let's do set ease. So Mohammed, it is that when I was learning Python, I was always waiting until I got to learn the if statement. I don't know why, but I was a fan of if statements. I felt they were cool. They are very mm, it's like something that you're going to be constantly using, and it's one of the first tools in programming that you learn. So I get it. I was obsessed with if statements too, and then I learned about switches, and I got obsessed with switches too. And moment to say, so I waited until the if statement came to learn from, and I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, if statements are powerful. Yeah, we're gonna do a set is, and here is out. Is that out quad? And I also want to scale this other thing, the charts t that do scale vector 3.1 multiplied by the charts t size. Set is. Oh, I have to set a time. So the time is going to be the mine arming time multiplied by 0.4f, and set is out quad. And on completion, I'm going to add something to this. So it's going to be here. Why is it not tabbing properly? Let's do on complete. I'm going to do yet another animation, which is going to be, yeah, open this thing. And Mohammed, you say, and I learned them fastly because I was excited. Yeah, if you have the motivation, like you need to make use of it, so you learn faster. Or like it's not that it's gonna like make you learn faster, but you're gonna like give it more hours in a shorter period of time. So yeah, you're gonna learn faster, like literally in a shorter period. And Mr. Potter Church says hi. What's up, Mr. Potter Church? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you, Mr. Potter Church? Let's do over here, or what is the other part? It's gonna be the effects. So effect area is gonna be I'm gonna do scale, and the scale is gonna be vector 3.1 multiplied by the effect area size, and in the time of the mind arming animation time multiplied by 0.4, which is our remaining time over here. And I want to do a set ease out quad. Now I forgot to do the trigger area, I believe. Oh yeah, the trigger area is over there. I think this should do it. And also, when this gets completed, yeah, when this gets completed, I want to also do something. So I'm gonna do on complete. I'll say make the sphere collider or collider enabled equals true. That's it. And Mr. Potter Church, you say good, bro. I'm glad. So tell me, Mr. Potter Church, are you into programming or maybe the arts? I don't know, or game dev in general. Like, I don't know, maybe 2D art, animation, 3D modeling, or into programming. I don't know, some other thing. And Mr. Potter Church, to say, is this a chat overlay game which you are creating right now? No. Let me show you what the game is. So it's a magic game that I'm creating. The thing that you see over there for like the overlay is just stream avatars. It's an application, another application. And please W2I says hello. What's up? Please W2I. Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you? Good to have you again. Yeah, so let me assign. Oh yeah, let me show you. But there, I'm getting some errors. Give me just one sec, because I have to fix those errors, and I'll show you what the game is about. Yeah, here I have to assign a couple of stuff. Frozen. Yeah, here is the charge. The frozen mine projectile is gonna be the first part. Then the trigger area. Yeah, trigger area. This is gonna start disabled. The effect area is over here, and the collider is this. There we go. We saved this, and now I think I can show you properly what this is about. So yeah, it's a magic game where you have to get into these areas, the one that I just got into, and some enemies are going to start appearing. And what you have to do is select some spells to beat them. So we have our regular like magic projectiles over here, and you select them with arrow projectile. Like you can do it with the arrow keys or with your mouse. You see when I press click, it's gonna like select different directions. So I prefer to do it this way. Yeah, this is what you have to do. And today I'm just creating another spell, which we have the functionality done. I'm just taking care of the animations. Yeah, so here, if they walk over this thing, they're gonna get damage. So yeah, that's the game. And they can like beat me up, and I'm gonna be like restarted. On Mr. Potter Church would say good, bro. Or sorry, that was another message. And you say got it. Yeah, so this is what the game is about. And Mohammed, you say, did you have the life of a person being alone without friends? I didn't. I'm happy for it. If I did have the life of a person being alone, like if you mean I have been alone because of programming, I have. I have to be honest. Not right now, but there was a period like in my when I was like 16 or something that I got like isolated. It was like the pandemic, so I got isolated hardly. And and I got like super into like programming. I was like studying 10, 12 hours a day. And I didn't do anything else but that. I deleted all my social media and just became a very, very lonely person. But that was long ago. I came out of it, out of that phase in my life. It was a very productive phase in my life, but it wasn't very good. you know? Um, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm no longer isolated now. Okay, what does it say? This will cause a leak in performance. Under controls. Player enabled. This will cause a controls player disabled. Has not been called. Okay. Yeah, over here, nothing over here seems to be working fine. So I have to make sure. It might be that I didn't set the correct time for the frozen mine, so it doesn't have. It's not like. Oh yeah, it is. It does have the correct time. So I would like to know. I would like to know what happens on enable. Here I do base on enable, and what does base on enable do? Because I'm inheriting from predicta. On enable, what am I doing? I'm setting the lifetime script. Yeah, set lifetime. Yeah, so this is not going to happen here. This should happen, like this should be disabled, I think, as in the beginning. Same thing for the other projectile. Mohammed, you say pixel art is beautiful. Yeah, it is. It is. And you say not for programming being autistic. What? I didn't get that, Mohammed. But I hate coronavirus, you say. And please W2I, you say Unity is awesome, man. I know, right? It's very, very nice. So how's the your Unity journey going? Please W2I. Like you get a version of Unity in your computer? Okay, let's see. I want to try this out because what I'm trying to do now is just the animations for. Yeah, now it worked. Now it worked. I don't know if you saw it, but now they are working. Like they don't instantly like just spawn. But I think I should make the time shorter. Let's go into here. Where is this? Is the frozen mine impact particle? Frozen mine impact. There it is. So here I want to change the how long it lasts until it completes the animation. And record, you say, man, I remember I had coronavirus. I thought I was gonna die. I was like 7 or 8 at that time, but now corona is like just corona. Yeah, it was like harder when before vaccines and like before like on the time period of corona, it was like harder. And Chief Abel, you say I'm gonna sleep now. I'll see you on the next live. Well, thank you a lot for joining, Chief Abel. Was a pleasure having you here, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Take care and rest well. Record, you say my back is my weak spot or something. So every possible cold or anything targets my back. And when I had corona, my back was dying. Yeah, understandable. And please W2I, you say I picked the latest Unity version and did a few tutorials. It's going good so far. Well, I'm very glad it's doing good. What tutorials are you following? I'm curious. And you can say so is over here. Says hello, humans. What's up? You can say so. Welcome to the stream. How are you? It's good to have you here. How are you? Let's see. So now the animation for arming this should be a little quicker. And this followed by some sound effects should be even better. And I think what I'll do is I'm going to select the frozen, like the material for the secondary area. Like you see there is a secondary ring showing up in that spell. Let me show you. Here, like there's the primary ring. Like enemies need to walk over this to affect this. And there's the secondary. So I think I'll make the secondary have the color of the primary, but it's just gonna be a little bit less opaque. And you can say, so you say, what are we on today? Seems an off time. Yeah, off time maybe because time zones changed, or yeah, might be that time zones changed. But yeah, we're doing some more spells for the game. And currently I was working on animating this one. And let me show you the functionality of it, because I think since you last were here, we did a lot of changes. And please W2I, you say Brakis has some good Unity good tutorials. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good. Brakis has a ton of tutorials, and they're super good. Let's see. So when you arm that, if they go over here, like whoever walks over there is gonna make it trigger, and it's gonna damage in an area. You know? So you can put this in places you know enemies are gonna be walking over this. You know? It's gonna be like a super effective spell against like crowds, you know? Nick, you say, can I tell you something? Of course, Nick. And you can say, can I design some spells? I have the ones, I have already designed the ones that I want in the game, according to like the feedback I got and some other stuff. But I'm willing to change some stuff. Like, I have the planned spells over here. I have a pretty large document of like already documented everything I want to have. So everything has a role in the game. But I'm willing to suggestions, like to receive suggestions. Oh, stream avatars broke. Okay. I thought people just weren't talking that much. But yeah, it did break. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, let me like not show everything, but there's like 15 spells over here. Okay, let's go over here and like this should not make it. Okay, let me see. When this triggers, after I do all of that on Frozen Mine Impact, I should disable the after the explosion. The first thing that the explosion is going to do is gonna make that it cannot trigger itself anymore, like no longer. So I'll do what will it be? It's gonna be setting the collider enabled equals false, so it can no longer trigger this anymore. And it's basically going to be re-arming the mine. You say, "I, Captain, Captain, I'll now ascend back to my home planet." Well, it was a pleasure having you here on Earth again for a while. I'll see you when you come back to planet Earth. Bye bye. Okay, let's see. So here, instead of game object that said active, I'd like to do another thing. I would like to set everything very quickly to 0. So it's gonna be here. Void disable animation. And here, instead of saying game object that's active equals false, it's gonna be disable animation. So here on disable animation, the only thing that I'll do is say for the projectile, frozen mine projectile t that do scale. We're gonna do vector 3.0. We want to have this in a 1 to 5 f. Like it should be very quick. Let's do 0.2 seconds or 0.25 seconds, like a quarter of a second. Yeah, we want to do that. Let's do set ease. It's gonna be in quad, so it's gonna slowly get more and more speed. Let's do that for everything. So it's gonna be frozen mine or frozen. Sorry, shards t do scale vector 3.0 0.25 f set ease dot in quad. And Gregor, you say, are you gonna add more spells too? Yes, I will add. There will be 15 spells in the game release. Now I'm just gonna add 5. Like there's gonna be 5 for and out of those 5, 4 are gonna be new spells. So we're just adding the first one so far. But yeah, we're gonna have 15. And they are all already designed. Okay. So the next one is the trigger area. Do scale vector 3.0 0.25 f set ease dot in quad. And these are basically the same thing. I'm just gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it over here. So it's gonna be effect area. And I'm gonna paste this over here. And the only thing that's gonna change is that on here on complete, I'll do another thing, which is gonna basically say game object that transform, or sorry, that set active equals false. And Foxitos is over here, says, hi, what's up, Foxitos? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you? I joined your stream in the morning and it wasn't really loading for me, so I wasn't able to see anything. And then I tried to like refresh and I still didn't see anything. I left a message in there, but I don't know if you got it. And also, I saw that your stream was like taken away by not following YouTube guidelines or something. What happened there? Yeah, let's set this to false. Let's play this again. Foxy, you said, yeah, it was because my phone crashed. Okay. And why did you do, like, made it against the guidelines, or what happened? They said I'm too young because of my voice. Okay, okay. So now when they walk over this, let's do up, right, Up, right, up, right. And you say yes, but thanks for looking into the stream. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I think there might be something wrong in here. There might be something wrong. Let me pause. Let me see. So this animation, yeah, that gets first, then that area. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think this gets activated in the beginning very soon. So I have to make sure that the collider enable equals false. Otherwise, like this is gonna like trigger. And please W2I, you say I'd like to make a suggestion. Custom levels, like people can make your own bosses and stuff. I'll have modding. I'll have modding in the game. I'm not sure how, but I'll try to add modding support for the game the best I can, so people can like make their own like spells, not only like custom levels, but like they can do like maps, they can do quests, they can do spells, they can do like whatever they want, like bosses, new enemies, new like everything. I'm not sure how I'll do that, but I'll figure out how to do it on Steam. And Foxy Toasty say, how was your day? Fine. It has been fine so far. Yeah, pretty good day. I had a good rest, slept well, worked out, ate, worked a little bit before the stream, and now the work on stream is fine. So awesome, absolutely awesome. And how was your day? And Foxy Toasty say, I'll be back in 30. Already. See you in 30 minutes. Okay. So collider enabled equals false. And why is it still like getting triggered over here? Might be, yeah, on enable. Maybe I'm changing the collider or something on enable. Foxy Toasty say that's good. Yeah, good day. Good day. Registered initial values. Yeah, we have the frozen mine projectile charts, trigger area, and effect area over here. So I don't think I need to change anything else. Say my day was okay. I was at home the whole day. And print 1488K official says add a hyperactive enemy that jumps 50 times and very fast and explodes on avoiding. You don't need to spam though. You don't need to spam print. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I can put that over here. Let me copy your comment. And let me put that over here on feedback. So hyper active enemy. Let me copy your comments. There we go. Okay, now over here, let me make this, like, I'm gonna open the brackets in here, because I wanna make sure that I set the collider enabled equals false. Like, this needs to be false. And Nick, you say, how's the video going? To be honest, like, I got stuck in the scripting part, but it's like mostly finished. The content is there. Yeah, the content is there. I just have to like polish the script a little bit. And this weekend, or when is it? No, I think today I will finish the script, start unfinished the storyboard, hopefully. So in the weekend I can start recording, and it should be done by maybe weekend of next week, probably. But the script is mostly finished, and the thumbnail is done. So it is going well, I think. Okay, let's see. I want to try if this works. Yeah, the first ones are going to be correctly armed, and they are not going to harm the enemies unless let's see. Mine arming animation. Let's see what are the places where I'm doing collider. I just have the mine arming animation is enabling that. Where else? Here I'm setting to enable false, and here enable false. So it shouldn't harm the enemies unless it's like the animation has happened. I think now it's fine. And need to say, may I suggest a call to action that includes that you're reading all comments? This has unironically worked on me many times recently, even just to check it if it's true or not. Because it is true. So as long as it is, it's free. Call to action that includes that you're reading all comments. Yeah, I could do that. I have like so many things that I want to put as a call to action, like try the game, like maybe if I have the Steam page up before, like wishlist the game. Um, Shoutouts to Faye and Miho. Subscribe is not like the most important thing, but still. And checking all the comments, reading all the comments. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me write it down over here in my. Or is this? Isn't video? Let's check the projects. Video creation. I don't think I've ever shown you this, like any, well, in stream or anything. But here I have my scripts and everything. This is how I write them basically, and I'll make sure I have your revision done till here. Yeah, so I'll put this over here. Well, I'm basically spoiling the video. But yeah, there it is. So I don't forget to add that. And print you say when a whole operating system series will come out. What? What operating system series? You say make a full AI. But for what? For what the AI? It's free real estate. And Mohammed, you say shout out for me. I may go for a while. Okay, Mohammed. Bye bye. Take care. I'll see you next time. And print you say OS dev. OS dev for the operating system. So OS dev is making an operating system. Well, it makes sense since the name. Okay. Let's go over here, and I don't think I need to set the collider enabled equals false everywhere. But I'll still do it. I'll still have it in both places. But I'll say over here, I'll just do a yellow one. This might be. This probably is redundant. Okay, the last couple of things that I want to change in this spell is changing the color. I'm gonna select the color of this. Let's copy, and I'm gonna paste the color over here like this. So it's gonna have the same color. It's just gonna be less opaque. And the opacity, I think I could make the opacity like 100. So let's press play. And let's see this. I think it could be slightly, it's at 100 opacity. I think I could make it like 50, but I don't think it's gonna change that much. I don't think it's gonna change that much. So let's try it anyway. Please W to I say have to make some funny code comments. I think I have a couple. Like there is, I don't know where, but I have like one of those that is like, this works, don't touch this. I don't know how it works, but it works. Like, don't touch this. Okay, I think that might be, okay, there is a chance that 2 mines appear, and that's not part of the functionality. Not part of the functionality of how this should work. So I need to make sure it doesn't happen. But I think less opaque area is better. There we go. And I'm gonna leave it there just so you can see it. Just so you can see it when you're like directly facing directional light. Okay. Let's put it to 40 actually. Like very, very like not intense. Very thin. Because you can see, yeah, it's easier to know there's like an area when it's dark. Yeah, it should be subtle. Okay. I'll do this at 45. I'll do this at 45 and let me see. So I know that sometimes when you reuse the same spell, the mine arming animation is not happening. So I need to make sure that those values are set to this. Frozen mine. Okay. All of this stuff needs to happen no matter what. Oh yeah, local scale at the beginning. I'm putting them to that. And mine arming animation, that's fine. Yeah, let's try this one more time. So how do we try this? We're gonna make a bunch of like spells over here. Argument out of range exception. What happened over here? Yeah, there's an error here. I don't know why. I'll take care of that later. because I need to like do a whole restructuring of the architecture of how spells are made, basically, or called. And Marul is over here, says, what's good, Roman? What's up, Marul? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? We're making the this spell. Like, remember we were working on it yesterday. Today we are still working on this. We're almost done. And let me show you how it works. Because there are still a couple of things that I need to tweak that I've noticed, that like basic errors. But it's mostly working. It's mostly working. Let me show you. And please W2I, you say, kinda hate how Unity reloads every time you do something. Yeah, I think there's an option over here. Let me first show Marul. Yeah, of course I remember you, Marul. You were here like a couple of streams ago. I think this week have been the first week that you've joined the streams. So yeah, I do remember you, Marul. I do remember you. Okay, let's see. So this thing works like this. Well, let me actually show you the whole thing. Yeah, it has like a loading animation. Yeah, a loading animation, and when enemies walk over this, it's gonna trigger this area, which is gonna damage them, you know? Like, that's how it works. So if any enemy walks over that, it's gonna like trigger an area of damage. So it's not just one enemy getting harmed. Yeah, so I wanted to tell you or show you this place W2I is if you go to the edit project settings, like I know there was a setting somewhere to make it not have to reload all of the time. And adaptive performance, audio, burst AOT, editor might be over here. Device, compression, asset serialization, asset pipeline, accelerator. But there is a setting. I just know there is a setting that you can tweak to not have. Okay, enter play mode setting. It says reload scene only, so you don't have to like reload scene whenever you play. You have to. You can choose what you're gonna be reloading, and there is another setting here that allows you to change what happens when you compile or when you save another script. I forgot where it is, but it exists. And Marul, you say, will you ever make healing spells of some sort? Yeah, that was actually one of the first spells that I added. If you see the heart spell icon, you can actually like use it. It's over there. It heals you. It's already in the game. It's one of the first ones that we had. But I am not sure if I'll keep them in the release or I'll do some other sort of healing, because you could like just spam this all the time and heal yourself a huge deal, you know. But yeah, there is one spell for that. Okay, let's check Notion and spells remake. Let's do. Yeah, if it doesn't get triggered after 15 seconds, it will explode and go away. I haven't done this, but I have made that the charts spawn, grow, and start rotating around the center. The quad grows from the middle to show the range. Enable the sphere collider. Sphere trigger. That's done. On enable, make an arming animation. Done. We just have like 2 more tasks in here, and we're done with the first new spell. Okay. So the problem that I had is that on the Frozen Mine Impact, the collider is enabled for some reason. before the mine arming animation happens. So what I'll do instead of just disabling the collider is that I'll have like a bool. Yeah, this is probably redundant. I'm just gonna delete that, but I'll have mine armed. So private bool mine armed, or is mine armed, to know when it has been armed, you know? And Manuel, you say, so what would you say is the general lore for the game right now? The general lore for the game right now is, well, basically your main objective, or like the main lore objective, is you need to defeat like a villain of some sort. It doesn't need to be like a the stereotype of a villain. It can have like its like good reasons for doing what he's doing. But yeah, you need to defeat that guy. This guy is like basically taking control of every single settlement that there is in the game. So what you have to do in the game, in terms of like lore and gameplay, is you have to free those settlements from that villain. And the final battle is against that guy. That is what I have for now as like a general lore. But there will be some more stuff that I plan to introduce, and things related to the YouTube community that I want to put in the game, like as Easter eggs. And I still like have to develop the story, but that's like basically it. And please W2I, you say, do you unlock spells as further you progress, or you have all spells by default? Yeah, you're gonna be unlocking the spells with the progression. So you're gonna start with, I don't know, maybe 1 to 3 spells. The rest, and you have 15 in total that you'll have to unlock when you defeat bosses, when you go to certain places, when you clear settlements, because settlements are not only going to give you new spells necessarily, they are more for allowing you to chop stuff, which is going to be like either new weapons, new clothes, or yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, that's it. Okay. Is mine armed? I'll have to do on enable, which let me remember what happens on enable. I set the lifetime. Yeah, I set the lifetime, but I think instead of setting the lifetime over here, I could have a timer. Set lifetime, casting AC, play sound effect. Times pierced. Yeah, I don't think I want everything from here. And Flyer, you say, sorry, I mean, I didn't have much time to talk today. Yeah, no worries. No worries. It's completely okay, Flare. Completely okay. So here, is mine armed? I have to set it not only on enable. Let me, I think I'll handle the lifetime of this a little bit differently. So it's gonna be over here, header, lifetime, or disabling. And I'll do here, I'll have serialized field, private floats, lifetime. And it's gonna be, I think it was, well, I don't really need to have the lifetime over here because I have it on the spell data. So I'll delete this. What I do need is the private float lifetime timer, so I can keep track of time. And my lifetime timer is on enable. Is going to be equal to The spell data dot lifetime. That's it. And Flyer, you say, so when will you ending the stream, man? Like an hour and 30 minutes? Yeah, generally I do like 4 hours of streaming, and we are at 2 hours 37 minutes. So yeah, generally. And please W2I, you say, is the twinning things a asset or built in? Never seen it before. It's an asset. It's a free asset you can try. Um, Let me search it for you. It's very very cool. I just found it like some months ago when I started to make this game. Like I was aware it existed, but it's the first time that I tried it, and it's super super cool. It lets you animate everything with code, and like all of the animations that you see in the game are made with that. Like I'm not animating things with keyframes. I'm making my own system with DoTween. So if you search DoTween, you're gonna get this, or hot tween. Hot tween, however, is called. Is this library is free. There is a pro version that you can pay. I haven't used it, or I don't have it, and I still like have made everything with the free version. It's super super nice. So you can get it over here as a Unity in the Unity asset store. You can add to your assets over here. You add to your assets, and then you get it to your project in the package manager, and there it is. You can like start using it. There's like a huge documentation you can check, or the way I actually learned how to use it. It's like asking ChatGPT, how do I make certain stuff? I asked it, ChatGPT, like give me an intro to this package so I can like get a basic knowledge in there, and then whenever you want to do something new, you ask ChatGPT or just read the documentation. Yeah, I'm addicted to I am addicted to twinning. And let me put this over here so you can see this better. And Flyer, you say it's literally your 59th stream. Congratulations, man. You're locked in. I like your consistency. I wish I had it, but yeah, I have to build it up by myself. Yeah, bit by bit, building your consistency. And thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, tomorrow is stream 60, and I actually made a new thumbnail and title. We're gonna have a new thumbnail and title for the next streams. So if you see that there is a change in the thumbnail and title, that's why. I plan to like have a change of title and thumbnail every like 20 streams. So it's like once a month or a month and something. We're gonna have a little bit of a change, so it's a little bit more dynamic. And Marvel, you say what name you to name yourself romanleco? Yeah, basically what made you to make your username romanleco. It was when back when I was like first like getting introduced into Skype. Like it might have been 2012, 2014 or something. Like I was reading my Skype username, and my brother suggested romanleke, uh, which is not like anything like specific. It doesn't mean anything. And I mistyped it into romanleco, and that's why my name is romanleco. And Rigor, you say you gotta go. Bye bye, Rigor. Was a pleasure having you here, and I'll see you next time. Take care and bye bye. You say please W2I. Nice. I'll try it out for sure. Yeah, it's very very nice. Um, I would suggest you learn how to use the other system for animations too. Um, but yeah, try it out. Try it out. Okay, let's see. When do I want to say is mine armed? Here, mine arming animation. I'll do on complete. I'll set the collider enabled, and let me open this. I'm gonna get this over here. And I'll say is mine armed equals true. And I have to like control what happens over here. So on explosion, yeah, if it's mine armed, or if mine is mine armed is false, I basically want to return. I don't want to do anything else. Like I don't want to do any checks. And on explosion, I'll say is mine armed equals false over here. Automatically. And yeah, I was also checking for a lifetime. So I'll have over here, yeah, lifetime timer is gonna be spell data dot lifetime. And I'll check an update. I'll have to check an update. Let's do an update somewhere here. Yeah, here. Let's do void update, and I'll do a check. If lifetime script or lifetime timer is less, or if it's more than 0, I'm gonna do lifetime timer minus equals time that fixed, or no, sorry, just delta time. And else, if it's less than 0, else, I just want to trigger this to like basically disable animation. I want to trigger the disable animation. Unless and lifetimer is not equal minus 10. And over here I'll do lifetime timer equals minus 10, so it doesn't check again for that. And Mohammed, you say I'm back. Welcome back, Mohammed. Welcome. You say, oh, thank me for the 7 life. Thank me for the 7 life. What? Just kidding. It wasn't from me. Me? And Marlo, you said you watch any sports? No, not really. Not really. I was into like basketball, like playing basketball when I was younger, but that's about it. Like me related to sports, like that's about it. Do you watch any, Marlo? Even though like here it's very football is very popular. On projectile, yeah, this doesn't really need to do anything on updates, so I will override this. Let's do protected override void updates, and let's see. Where are the enemies? Oh, I see one there. Why did it spawn over there? I just see flying enemies everywhere. Just flying enemies. And after like how many seconds it is? 30? They should go away. Yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna go in here inside the frozen mine impact, and I'll say the lifetime is 20 instead. So 1/3 of a minute. I think it's fine. Let me try this over here, outside of that zone. So yeah, it gets activated, and then in 20 seconds, it should go away. Should go away. And this still needs audio effects. I'm gonna make like I'm gonna press P to make this basically be in slow motion, so I can see the animation. Okay, this one is gonna be easier for me to see. Like they go pretty, like they disappear pretty fast, but I don't know if I want it to be that fast. And please W2ISA, I gotta go. I'll definitely be on the next stream. Don't see ya. Well, thank you very much for joining. It was a pleasure having you here, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Take care. Yeah, let's see when this. Okay, I think there might be something. There might be something overriding this, maybe. Yeah, probably. Let's go to the frozen mine impact. Not to the impact particle, but the impact. And the lifetime. I'm gonna remove the component. Oh, I can't remove the lifetime. Because that's part of the. Yeah, that's part of the projectile. But what I can do is I'm not going to force every projectile to have a lifetime, even though it's very important for the projectile. I won't force it to have it. So here I can, not in the impact particle, but in the impact itself, I can remove the components. Can't remove because frozen mine impact. Frozen mine impact depends on it. I don't think so. I just changed that. And Foxitos, you say I'm back. Welcome back to the stream, Foxitos. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. So I just changed this. It's no longer mandatory to have a lifetime spell. What I can do though, yeah, I'll leave it as mandatory. I will leave it as mandatory. But what I'll do is I'm just going to disable the lifetime script. I'm not gonna be like have any functionality there. Let's do up, left, or up, right, 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 up, right, up, right. And yeah, go with the joke. Tell me the joke. What is it, Foxitos? Maybe it's the easing that I have that makes them disappear super fast. And Mohammed say, why not? I said, why not? Yeah. What's the joke, Foxitos? Yeah, I'm gonna remove the easing because that might be causing the problem. Let's do on the frozen mine impact. Let's go over here. I want to have a bigger time for disappearing. Let's do 0.35. 0.35. 0.35. And over here, yeah, collator. Oh, that might be why. Collider that enabled is set to false. I'll have to save this. And I think now I'm just gonna remove the is mine armed. Mohammed to say bro has gone to another world and never returned. No, it just came here. You say Foxitos, there are 2 cookies in the road. And the one cookie say, bro, there comes a truck. Breaking sounds. Okay, I've heard after hearing the 7, 8, 9 joke, this one's not that bad. Okay, let's do is mine armed. I think I don't really need this. Is mine armed? Let's do remove those values over here. Remove. Remove. And remove. No, Nick, please no. Please no. Make it stop. Make it stop. Hey Roman, why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. It's like one of the short or horror stories. Foxitos, you say in German, my jokes aren't the best jokes. You know, I know 2 jokes that they only work on German. Oh, well, you can try to translate them. Yeah, it's not going to be the same probably. If it's like particular to a language, it's not going to be the same. Okay, disable animation working. I'm just gonna remove the easing. Removing the easing. Move and remove. Now let's see. There are 2 features. The one feature says hi. Hi is Shark in German. It says the other where. Okay. Okay, yeah, those work in German. There. Dude, I was just thinking about that. EXPR. ¿Qué le dice un jaguar inglés al otro? How are you? Yeah, I was like just remembering that. Welcome to the stream, EXPR. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I was thinking about about that. Is one of those that only well, it does work in other languages, but Jaguar or Jaguar is Jaguar. And what does one jaguar say to another? Jaguar, you, how are you? You know, it's very silly, but yeah. And Foxy to say one question. Sorry. Yes, I know. Yeah. Go with your question. Tell me, Foxitos. Okay, so when these guys walk over this, yeah, it's disabling. And why did it get triggered 2 times? And Foxitos, you say, did you watch my whole stream where it started bugging? I I wasn't able to watch like anything. It didn't load it for me. It didn't really load. Like it was everything like was black and there was a spinning like wheel in the middle, a white spinning wheel. And need to say, what does an IT person say after they get a pen drive for their birthday? Thanks for the memory. Okay. Polish translated memory is the same as remembering. I think we're not too prepared to be comedians over here. And Foxitos, yeah, okay. Because just because my phone died. Um, yeah, I think probably with sound effects, this is gonna be like a lot better. Yeah, we're doing them on purpose. Yeah, it started with art, and he was doing it on purpose too, I think. But I actually laughed about uh when Miho like repeated the whole thing, like the same joke again. Like that actually made me laugh just because of the silliness of the situation. Yeah, you can barely see the other part of it, like yeah, here on this environment, but I guess it's fine. I guess it is fine. Okay, so when they go away, yeah, I want to see the animation for that getting away, disabling. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Now one more thing. One more thing is I'd like to try. I'd like to try with the other enemies. Yeah, let me restart. If I can, like, basically, like, if things are gonna be disabled properly. Yeah, after that, I need to make this guy walk over this. And now I'm gonna reuse that one, so if I do this, yeah, it needs to be armed before it attacks. Yeah, that's fine. Everything seems to be fine, so we can go over here. Let's say if it doesn't get triggered after 15 seconds, we really made it 20. After 20 seconds, it will go away. It's not going to explode. It will go away because I think it's too overpowered if I also make it explode if it goes away. Like it's always going to be triggered. So yeah, this is done. We have done the frozen mine. Frozen mine is done. And Foxy Tossy say, in my next long video, I want to make a small voice reveal. Is it worth it when you understand? Um, I'm not sure if it's like worth it. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. You say, did you reacted on my question because my phone fell down? No, I'm just reading it. I'm just reading it. And need you say, please? Please what? I think I missed the context. Let's see. This one is done. Let me actually like save this. Let's save this and let's go over here on GitHub desktop. And yeah, so it's gonna be what's this part? Frozen Mine Part 2 or Part 1. We have Frozen Mine Part 2. Frozen Mine Part 2. And Foxy does say, one last thing before I go to sleep. Are you ready? Because it's mind blowing. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. So here, Frozen Mine Part 2. Now the Frozen Mine has say Foxy does when you go somewhere and buy like a burger or something for the price of two, you get one for free. Yes? Is that it? I'll wait. I'll wait. Okay, now the Frozen Mine has chose the yeah, that's it. Oh, isn't that part of the deal? Uh, isn't like that part of the deal? Okay, now the Frozen Mine shows the area of the explosion. Oh, well, first, now the Frozen Mine explodes or like deals damage in range when an enemy walks over it, and that range is shown both in the mine itself and in the explosion particles. That's done. Commit 15 files to main and push to origin. Good night. See you next stream. Well, thank you very much for joining, Foxtos, and rest very well. I'll see you next stream. Bye bye. Take care. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here. So what else do we have for today? Because I could start making the flame wave or the chain lightning, or the arcane spear. This one I actually don't want to make it yet because I need to make like a lot of visual stuff, and I don't really want to. Like I have to make a texture um that wraps uh yeah, basically that wraps against the mesh that I have for the cone, and the mesh for the cone is not very good in terms of unwrapping. So yeah, I'm not going to tackle this one first. I'm going to probably going to go for the chain lighting. Chain aligning. Or you know what? I think yeah, we finished the ice bomb. I'm thinking of yeah, let's do the chain lighting. Let's do the chain lighting. So projectiles that on impact it jumps to the nearest enemies in order after a very short delay. So I'll have to expand from the projectile. Let's go over here. Frozen Mind Impact, I can close. Not going to need that. Spell AoE, not going to need any of that. Right. I think I will need some of that stuff, like with the colliders and stuff. Spells Manager, Particles Manager. I think what I'll do is, yeah, here on the projectile. Let's do this. I was thinking we're gonna have like a variable of how many times we're gonna jump, like from enemy to enemy. But I think that's gonna be like something specific to that spell. Let's do over here. Let's go over spells on our spells folder. Let's get on the projectiles. Yeah, spells. I have Frozen Mind Impact, Frozen Mind Projectile. I'll do spell chain lighting. I want to check spell chain lighting impact. Because over here, well, it enemies. Uh, what do we do over here? We're gonna do an overlap sphere, and if we don't have anything on that overlap sphere, we're gonna return. And here, health script. Damage the valid enemies as long as they are less than shock jumps. So yeah, I do have shock jumps over here. It's just that I'm going to be using the projectile itself. And let me see if everything is fine over here. Let me put this over here. Yeah, so what I'll do is basically have another script in here. Let's have another script in spells, which is gonna be a new scripting, a mono behavior script. Is gonna be called chain lighting projectile. Yeah, it is a projectile. Should I specify it is a projectile? I think chain lighting is fine. So here we're gonna inherit from projectile. And we're gonna get rid of this. So what are we gonna need exactly? We are going to need range. And I'm not sure if we have a range on the spell data. I don't think we have range. Screen check, is trigger spell, is impact spell. Yeah, let's see. we're gonna do serialized field, so I can assign this in the inspector, private int, and it's gonna be shock jumps, as we had uh, on the other spell or class or other script. And we're gonna start with one, like just one shock jump, so we can then increase the number of shock jumps. Or I think two might be fine. Two is fine. So we're gonna damage 3 enemies. Okay, so now that we are on here, we have to say what is gonna happen on this projectile. Let's define what needs to happen. So we need to say on impact, and I think I have this written over here on the Notion part. So yeah, on impact, look for the closest enemies in range, and goes and change the rotation. I think I can just copy this stuff over to my script, so I can have that as a reference for me. Yeah, let me enemies in range. On impact, looks for the closest enemies in range, and goes and changes the rotation and speed to quickly get the closest one. Inherits and overrides projectile. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go to the next part. After another impact, it changes rotation and position again to get to the other one. There we go. And the last comment is this one. When the jumps, let's do this here. When the jumps are 0, it plays the impact on disable animation. Fine. So it's gonna be like making it behave as the projectile normally does then. So let's take care of this in parts. So if it's gonna disable or on impact, I only want to use the particle. I only want to call this stuff on the last impact. So I'm gonna go in here and say private void last impact, and I'm gonna put everything in here. So you're gonna call the particles manager, that instance that use spell particle, and call the spell data, and I wanted them to transform that position. Then if spell data impact, yeah, if it has an audio to play, it's gonna play that, and over here it's just gonna disable itself. Now, this is not gonna be like peers. It's not gonna have peers, so we don't need to take care of that. Or if we need to take care of that, it's gonna be for overriding. Now protected. Let's do protected override void, and I want to override what happens when. What happens when? On trigger enter. Void on trigger enter. And I don't want to keep the base because in the base I'm getting a lot of stuff. I just want to keep this part over here. Yeah, this part, which is basically going to make sure that I'm not colliding with the player if it's a player spell, and I'm not colliding with an enemy if it's an enemy spell. So now that we have that, let's see what should happen. On impact, looks for the closest enemies in a range. So we're gonna have to define a range. Here, serialized field, private int And what is the range going to be like? I think a range of 6 could be a. Let's do a range of 4. It's gonna be jump range equals 5, and I'll start like doing tooltips more often. Tooltip, just so I can see this on the inspector. How many or what is the range to try and look for enemies? Or it will look for enemies to jump to in this range, or to in a sphere of this diameter. I'm not sure if the spheres have diameters because I know circles do, but are they called the same in circles or in spheres? Sorry, sphere diameter. Well, kinda. Yeah, they do. Okay, and here on the tooltip, how many times to jump from one enemy to another. Now, we have all of that, so let's go over here, and on impact, it's gonna look for the closest enemies in range. So we can go over here and do what we were doing, yeah, over here. So it's gonna be this. Collider, physics that overlap sphere, transform that position, and I'll do the, yeah, jump range is gonna be divided by 2, whatever that is. So it gets used as a diameter, because this is asking, the overlap sphere is asking for radius. So I'll just use the diameter divided by 2. And now that I get the overlap sphere, I can say, okay, if collided at length is equal 0, I'll just call last impact probably. Or no, because colliders that length cannot be 0 if on trigger enter. Yeah, if on trigger enter is 0, then he already damaged and the enemy has been eliminated. So I'll do last impact. I'll call last impact over here. And probably return too. I'll do those 2 things probably. So I'll do last impact and I'll return. Give me just 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do the last impact over here, and it says on impact looks for the closest enemies in a range. So we need to look. We're with this overlap sphere, we're technically already looking for that. So if we got here, that means there is or there are colliders in here. So we would really have to filter for the entity that got like in the health script first. And need to say balance changes are so fun in this card game. Um, how's it going with the balancing? What balancing did you do, Nick? Let's see. We're gonna have we're gonna store the health script. Let's do health. It's gonna be Um, First impact health script. First impact health script like this. And need you say I can just like draw a coffee in a guy's hand and add a single line of text saying only if your child holder majority is not red, because there are like built-in upgrades. If you have a majority of color. Oh, nice! Like in Monopoly, you have if you have all the properties of a color. Okay, so first impact health script is gonna be equal to other the game object or yeah, other the get components health like that. And then you say kinda. Shareholders are like your overarching thing. You are the CEO, and you have 2 3 slots for shareholders. They can be one of three, of 5 plant colors. And how many? Yeah, 2 to 3. No, 2 to 3 shareholders. And Mohammed, you say yesterday I wrote to my English teacher 6 7 in 8-bit binary. Not even kidding. Didn't understand that. And need you say, and they have like personalities. So like some give you like bonus money. Also, it's not only about like getting the shareholders, but getting the shareholders that are like the most aligned with the way that you want to play. You say the goal is to steal all of them, but I will 100 change it down to the line to something else. So what do you plan to change it to? And EXP bar, you say stock market games are fun because if you import and export, you get values based on the economy, which can fluctuate. Dude, I've seen. I think I played a game on Roblox like 3 years ago. That was like a stock market game. Like you basically were gambling against, like if it goes up or down, and it was super nice. Like I really love those games where you can gamble with the stock market. Need you say yeah, but that's like when you play with more players, and players are allowed to trade whenever and whatever they want, except shareholders. It's so fun with just 2 players already. I can't wait for the digital version. Well, once you get like more, you get it more polished, I guess. You said you wanted to do a digital version. Okay, so first impact health script. They might actually do a digital version. Not gonna lie. Uh, are you gonna make it multiplayer or just local co-op? So I heard of it. A lot of good things. Okay, let's see. And you say I don't know. It depends. What does it depend on? Let's see. So what I want is to have registered. Oh, oh yeah, it's over here. So here I'll have a bull for bull impacted, has had first impact, and I'll say when I'm over here, I'll do has had first impact equals true. And what I want to do is basically I'll do the first if first impact health script is not null, I'll do damage to that. So first impact health script dot receive damage, and I'll pass the spell data like that. That should do it. And you say I'm aware of fishnet, and I tried using it once. That's my multiplayer knowledge. But since deception, deception and keeping your child holders a secret is a vital part of the game, a local approach just can't work. Yeah, makes sense. And at least not up to my standards. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Well, there's Unity's version, or like Unity's solution for multiplayer. From what I've seen, it is good, and I have tried like doing a couple of things, but I'm not like, I don't know how to use it properly, or at least not know the whole system, you know. But it seems to be fine. Okay, first impact health script is not null. First impact health script receive damage. Then we want to store the closest positions probably. Say I made tic-tac-toe 3D multiplayer in Scratch once. I'll manage it. Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. If you were able to do it that way, with Scratch, I think the Unity solution will be easy. Mm. Yeah, I think, yeah, chuck jumps. I'll have another variable which is going to be private float, or sorry, private int current shock jumps. So I can say on enable, I'll do void protected void on enable. I'll do base on enable, and then I'll say shock jumps equals, or sorry, the current shock jumps equal the shock jumps. And over here I say protected override. And now it comes down to making, okay, on impact, looks for the closest enemies in a range. Am I doing that? Yes, I'm doing that now. And goes and changes the rotation and speed to quickly get to the closest one. So I first have to filter for the closest enemy. Yeah, the closest enemy. So yeah, it's a short range. I'll have to like filter this. I think I had I could use link to do this, using unity.link, or it's just link, or maybe it's system.link. Yeah, it's that. So now on our colliders, I'm going to say over here, colliders equals colliders dot have cast average, concat, default, except first, get a numerator, get length, get long length, get upper bound, get value. I'm not very familiar with link, so I'm gonna ask the Almighty. Yeah, over here. Let's ask the Almighty. How do I do a link, Unity link, expression dot gets me the colliders ordered in closest to furthest away. Link expression C#. Unity link expression. Use order by. Okay. Order by, and I can say well, X or collider, vector treat at distance and transfer that position and transform that position to array. To array, but I want to cast it to array. Let me joink. Or a more efficient version. Why didn't it say the most efficient version first? Var order equals colliders. Yeah, I already have the colliders. Yeah, it's doing exactly the same as I want. So I'll just joink. Here. And here I'll do colliders equals colliders dot order by. Yeah, that's fine. Order by collider. We get the distance, transform that position, whatever that value is. It's going to be a float. And I pass that to an array. But do I need to pass this as an array? Do I need to pass that as an array? Oh yeah, I do. Because it is an array of collider. So this is order from closest to furthest. Now that they are ordered, I just want to get the first one, and that's going to be our new target. So I'm going to make sure that well, I basically the furthest or the closest is always going to be the closest is always going to be the one that we just impacted, probably. Yeah, so let's do this. We are gonna check first if we want to get the collider. Oh, but it's other. Yeah, it's other. It's gonna be other. Because we're inside the trigger. Enter. And I'm gonna call this first impact health. Is gonna be like this or current impact health script. And Cheesy is over here, says hello. Hello. What's up, Cheesy? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, let's see over here if the if other doesn't equal the colliders 0 and well, collider 0 needs to be like more than so what do I actually want to do? To say Cheesy, it's good. It is good. Well, I'm very, very glad that it's good for you. So I'm currently making another spell for the game, and yeah, I'm in the middle of that. Say virtual aged milk. But let me show you the one that we just added, because we started making a new spell yesterday and we finished it today, and we started making another one too today, but I haven't really like gotten that far into that one yet. But let me show you the one that we just finished like half an hour ago. So it's this one. It's the frozen mine, which when you throw at the ground, like this is just a projectile. Let me get an enemy. When you throw at an enemy, it's just going to be like a regular projectile, doesn't do that much. But when you throw at the ground, it's gonna create a mine, which if enemies walk over that, is gonna like damage them. Yeah, when they walk over that, it's gonna damage them. And it has a little bit of a time where for setting up that. So yeah, that's it. Take easy, nice spell. Yeah, I think it's one of my favorites so far. Like all of the other ones are pretty basic. Like they're just projectiles. So I'm trying to make them a little bit more, I don't know, interesting. But yeah, now we're working on another. Let me show you what I try or what I'm trying to do. So it's gonna be an electricity spell that instead of like when it impacts an enemy, throw rays at the other ones that are in range. Instead, it's gonna be a projectile that when it impacts, is going to like check for the enemies that are around, and if there are enemies, is going to go there and go there. Like it's gonna jump from one enemy to another. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, over here, what do we want? I want to say on impact, looks for the closest enemies in range. We have done that. And goes and changes the rotation and speed to quickly get to the closest one. So we need to say over here, like we just need to check, like, are we sure that we want to go to the next position? Yeah, in that case, I'd like to like do that. And Cheesy, you say the mine one should give a small stun if the enemies leave. Give a small stun if the enemies leave. I think it would be like too overpowered because you're already like inflicting slowness, like they're gonna get slowed, and if I add stun on top of that, it's gonna be like the ultimate spell for everything, and I don't want the player to like be compelled to only use one spell, which is gonna be like the most overpowered thing. I want to like make spells have their downsides, you know. But it is like a cool idea if you want to make it powerful. It is a very cool idea. Alright, so over here, other say, you can remove the slowness and lower the damage or keep it. Oh yeah, I could slowness and lower the damage. Yeah, if you see, let me try to do that. If I go here to the frozen mine, let's do frozen mine. Well, I would have to like do more particles and stuff that are like for electricity if I wanted to make this change. But let's give it a try. To the frozen mine impact. Yeah, frozen mine impact is gonna have a status or yeah, it has medium freeze. I'm gonna do medium shock so you can see how it would work. So now it's gonna stun them for a little while. Let me get there. Okay, place some of over here. Yeah, so close to the mines. Let's walk over this. Yeah, there we go. Like that's how it would work. I like it. I like it. But I would have to redesign the whole thing in terms of visuals. And also sound effects. Let's put it back to medium freeze. And Reda Morsel Dev is here and says, hello, Roman. What's up, Reda Morsel Dev? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How are you? Let's go over here and let's see. So what are the checks that I want to do? I want to check if this is not the same collider. And GC, you say that does sound hard, but also the idea could be a suggestion. Yeah, I'm gonna put it under like feedback, so I can think about it whenever I come back to like checking the feedback tab. It's gonna be mine spell. Yeah, basically make the mine spell electric. Not a new template. I want to keep this as a regular page. There we go. And I don't know why it copied your profile picture 2 times. And Nick, you say, I'm excited about this game. I need a name. Give me a name, Roman. Currently, it's Corporation Card Game. Dude, I can't even come up with a name for my own game. And Ivans says, is it it is HRP or URP? It's URP, Universal Render Pipeline. And welcome to the stream, Ivans. You say GC, the name should be Wizard Test Game or Wizard Game for the game he's making. No, for for a game that Nick is making. But I would vote to keep Untitled Wizard Game. No, I'm not going to keep that name. What could it be? Greedy Corp. I don't know. Could be. Okay. So I want to check. If if it's not the same collider. What do you actually want to check? If it's not the same collider, then if it is, what do I want to do? If it is the same collider, I want to ask if we have more in the list, and if we do, move to the next collider, and here. If we do, move to the next collider, like basically changing rotation. And if we don't play the last impact, or call the last, or call last impact, basically last impact method. And I was to say, did you make the visual effects or just took an asset? Um, I made everything that's not the environment. So the environment, like these things, well, I built them, but it's like I just placed the assets for from Kenny's. But for example, the character I made myself. I made all of this like shaders over here. All of the particles for the the spells and everything I made myself. The enemies I've made myself. Like everything else that's not the environment, I've made myself. The boss that I haven't shown you, I've made myself. Let me show you. So we do have a boss in the game, which is called Big Boy. And tell me, Ivans, are you into game dev or just curious? Because since you know about render pipelines, I imagine you are into game dev too. But yeah, this guy, we also made him. Or I also made him. Yeah, the main thing about this guy is that when you get him to do 3 charges at you, he loses energy, you know? So he's gonna get staggered, and you can actually like deal proper damage to him. Like this. Oh, I am almost beating him. Yeah, it's still... Like, if you're very good at the game, I think you could do... Or if you have a lot of mana, you could beat him in just one cycle of him being staggered. And Ivan to say, yeah, I am, and it looks nice, dude. Well, thank you very much. So, are you working on something right now? Do you have a project that you're working on right now, Ivans? And Cheesy, let me read you. It's like I was making it sound as if I wasn't responding to Nick to cause confusion. I'm pretty sure everything he has done in the games was fully by him, Ivans. That's the usual way of the community. Everyone does stuff like that, me included. And Cheesy, you say I wasn't here by day one, so I couldn't have known. Never mind. I thought you were saying something else. And TCU said, yeah, Golem needs way more HP because you can kill Golem, like, as you said, instantly. Yeah, he's gonna need more, even more health. Yeah, but for now, let's return to the other spell. So, over here, if it's not the same collider, what do I want to do if it's not the same collider? I want to basically go there or assign the rotation. So it's gonna be, if it's not the same collider, I'll do change their rotation to face the collider, you know? And GC say mods add 100k more HP to Golem. Yeah, like a tower defense. And Nick, you say, yeah, so you're working on a tower defense, Ivans? Awesome, cool stuff. Do you have it on anywhere we can try it? So I'll link to the game or something. Well, if you'd like to, and if you want to share like progress on your game or like share anything, you can join the Discord server. We have a Discord server, and there we have channels for like sharing what you're working on or like self promotion if you want to put your own games that you're doing or have done previously. So we can always or we can all see what you've worked on. And Ivans, you say, so I'm learning how to do my own VFX. Awesome. What are you using? Are you using Unity's particle system or like shaders or both? And Nick, you say, or don't destroy my dream of killing him without stagger. Just make the vulnerability lower. Mm, killing him without stagger is very possible. It's just that it's gonna take a while. And Cheesy, you say, low tier god meme. Golem has 100 million HP. Nerf mana spell. And Nick, you say, I wanted to make a mod to spawn 6 of them. Because Roman left 6 of them just chilling in the scene. Yeah, it's just because of like pulling. But yeah. And Ivans, you say, yeah, shader graphs, awesome. And Red Morsel, you say, how many hours a week you work on the game? It's tough to finish like a game part time. Yeah, I normally like a core of 4 times 5, 20 hours. That's like the basic thing. But I do work outside of it. Like depending on what else I have to do, I might work 40 hours. And whenever, if I do have like a lot of time, I work like 50, 60. Depends a lot on what else I have to do. Now, I haven't tried with all of them active. And basically, while I'm here on stream, like I work in the game, but I wouldn't consider this like the core of my work in the game. Like I generally try to do more stuff off stream where I'm like way more focused than I am in uh during streaming, you know? Uh, Specifically for things that are you won't like to like see. For example, reworking systems, um, thinking about architecture, designing, like all of that stuff that is not that showable. I work on while I'm off stream. Okay, if it's not this, I'll do. Uh, Let me do some pseudo of here. Change the rotation to face the collider. So it's gonna be rotation. Let's do rotation, rotation, or it's gonna be a quaternion for rotation to represent rotation. Quaternion, rot, quaternion, rot equals. Well, it's gonna be the collider. Like I want to get to the collider, so it's gonna be quaternion that look rotation because it creates a rotation with the specified forwards and upwards direction. Mm, I don't think that's exactly what I'm looking for. Quaternion dot from to rotation from direction to direction. Lerp look rotation normalize rotate towards rotates a rotation from towards to. And TC can say, I'm gonna go for now, but I'll probably be back. Well, I'm gonna be ending the stream shortly. So yeah, it's probably like I'm ending it like in some minutes. Like we're closer to the 4 hour mark. But yeah, if I'm still here, I'll welcome you back. But for now, bye bye. Take care. I'll see you later, or next stream. Bye bye. Okay, so I'm gonna try look rotation because I think that's the one that works for this situation. And we need no, we need a forward and a backwards. I think it's gonna be rotate towards. So we need a from, a to, and a max degrees delta. So this is not that either. Bye bye, cheesy. Yeah, let's see, because on projectile, I have this. And I think I can... I've done this before, so let me go to the spells or player spell manager or casting. There we go. And over here, I'm sure I have somewhere where I do quaternion. Yeah, quaternion that look rotation direction. So that's it. Quaternion that look rotation. And I say direction. So what is the direction? The direction is the aim point towards the position. So it's the direction I want to go to minus, like, yeah, that's it. That's basically just the direction. So let's do here. It's gonna be the direction I want to go to, which is colliders that transform, or yeah, colliders 0 that transform that position minus the transform that position, so the position of this spell, and that's going to be our rotation. Now, it's just a matter of assigning that rotation, and it's going to be transform that rotation equals rot, and we should be fine over there. Now, else, yeah, if it's not the same collider, I'll change the rotation to the face of the collider. If it is, ask if we have more in the list. Else, if others, or sorry, colliders that length is more than 1, if we have more in the list, I'm gonna do over here. Yeah, I'll probably have it over here. Inside. So here, if colliders that length is more than 1, I will do the same that I did before, quaternion that quaternion rotation equals quaternion that look rotation. And why did it quaternion look rotation? I want to get the colliders 1 dot transform that position minus the current position, transform that position, and I'll just do transform that rotation equals rot. And I also would like to, after I do this, yeah, whatever happens after an impact, I'm just gonna do shock, or current shock jumps minus minus. And if current shock jumps is 0, I'll say last impact. I'll call last impact. And here else, or sorry, over here, else, if we don't call last impact, and I'm gonna return, so last impact, I'll call it here, I return. Over here, I'm gonna return 2. Over here, do I want to return over here? I don't think so. No, because this then will continue over here, and it's gonna say if current shock jumps, yeah, whatever. I just want to return in the case I call last impact over here, so it doesn't call last impact again. So I'm gonna leave these comments over here, but I don't think I need them anymore. So here, last impact is gonna use the particle, spell data, transfer the position. And what else? Lifetime script. I'm gonna reset it. Game object set active, false. Fine. So I think this should work. I just need to assign this to the projectile. And Pedal King Brick 5287 says, cool. What's up, Pedal King? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Let me see. I'm just making a magic game over here, and I'm trying a new spell. Let me see. So over here on the chain lighting projectile, I'll use another script, which is the one that we just created. So it's gonna be over here. Let's just drag the chain lighting script. Here, chain lighting. And I have to say, yeah, chain lighting over here. I'm just gonna drag that spell data. It's not an enemy spell. Shock jumps, I'll do 2. And I just need to remove this component. And I think that's it. Let's just do play. And let's see what happens. Missing reference exception. The object of type projectile has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Might be that in some places things got unassigned. And Petal King, you say, stumbled over your account on my main page, literally making a game with live GDX at the moment. Cool to see how other people do it. Live GDX. So you're making without an engine? Is that what you're doing? Anyhow, like it doesn't matter if it's with or without an engine. Cool stuff, dude. What are you working on? What game is it that you're working on? Let's see. Spell datas. Yeah, there might be something unassigned over where? On Spells Manager. Yeah, Spells Manager, Magic Bolt, Ice Bomb, Chain Lighting, Spell Data. I think I might... Okay, yeah, it's on the spell data itself. So here, there is something missing. Yeah, a spell script prefab. So I have to go to the chain lighting, assign this again, and that should make it so it doesn't throw errors or problems anymore. Let's see. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the game. It's a magic game where you, for now, I plan to expand this, but for now you just have to get to these zones and enemies are going to start appearing there. And the main thing about this game is you cast your spells or you select your spells with directions. So for example, I can do up, left, left, up, and I get my fire spell, for example. You can do it with the arrows on the keyboard, or what I prefer, and I would encourage the player to do, with the mouse. You know, like with the directions, you can have it point whatever direction. You know, yeah. Basically, I'm trying to make a new spell, which is the electricity spell, to like jump from enemy to enemy. And Pedal King Break, you say? Yeah, no engine really. For better or for worse, low. Making it to the horror strategy. And you say your game is sick. Well, thank you very much. And how long ago did you start it? Not only with your game, but with like the Live GDX. How long ago did you start it? Yeah, let me go into the wave manager and change the wave from to 3 to 5 because I was just showing up the boss before. It's always gonna be on the last wave of the game, so I have to change it back to what it was. Okay, let's try this out. I'm gonna wait for some enemies to group up so I can try this out. Okay, I think the rotation might not be working fine. Yeah, the rotation's probably not fine. But I believe it is kind of working. I say jumping. I say jumping. And Yusai Pedal King lived GDX for about a few weeks, but been doing software development for a few years. I thought it wouldn't be too hard, but I was wrong. Yeah, but well, it's getting out of the comfort zone, right? So very nice. So what software did you use to do? Or well, what do you do? Is this like a hobby thing? What do you normally work on, Pedal King? Yeah, let's get to chain lightning again. Over here, I think I might be calculating the rotations wrong. I think I might be doing this wrong. So if I go to the spells manager, player spellcasting, I'm doing something similar. So it's look rotation and the direction. Ah, okay. I think I have to normalize it, and I haven't done that. Maybe that is why. Because otherwise it's gonna return it. Whatever. Dot normalized. Yeah, I have to normalize them. Yeah, of course it wouldn't return proper value. Now, let's select this again. And let's go over to that zone. And do you have you written like story for your game yet, uh or not yet? And how long do you plan to make this game be? Like not in terms of how long you're gonna be doing this game for, but how long is the experience gonna be? Do you know? Do you have a like a rough estimate? Okay, we have the bouncing. Like it is bouncing out of the enemies. It's just not maybe the rotations are inverse? Could be. I'm gonna do this from transform that position minus this, but I don't think this is the problem. Let's do minus over here. Let's save and let's see. There wasn't another enemy that I saw. I have to like deal with the rotations, but overall seems to be working fine. Yeah, in some cases, like you can see it bouncing towards the other enemies, but yeah, over here, like it's not doing anything. Look rotation viewing vector is 0. Where? Here. So I'll have to check for that. Yeah, I'll think I'll take care of the rotation off stream or tomorrow. But I'll leave it like this for now. I'll do commit before going, and I'll do chain aligning part 1. So what do we have? We have the chain lighting has its own functionality. It has it can jump from one enemy to another determined by a variable. Yeah, you can jump from one enemy to another. Um, with a limit, with a limit, variable limit. And I'll say currently the rotation towards the next closest enemy is wrong. So that's it. Let's do commit 3 files to main and push to origin. Oh, this was playing. Maybe I forgot to save something. Let me save this. Yeah, let me put this here on Chainlining. Let's amend the commit, begin amend last commit, force push to origin. And that's the cool stuff about working solo in one repo. Like you can do the amend and not having to like ask anyone. Okay, I think that's gonna be it for today. So what did you put a dynamite? Why did you send them a dynamite nicked? So yeah, that's it for today. Thank you for joining, guys. I think you're the only one now here, Nick. So thank you for staying till the end. And yeah, that's it for today. And I'll see you next time. I'll see you next time tomorrow, as always. And what else? Nothing else. Good luck with the game, dude. And I'm waiting for you to send, well, whenever you have time, send the rules for your game so I can actually like get a better picture of how you play it and whatever else too. Like if you have new images and stuff, like send them so I can see exactly what you're working on. That's it. Bye bye. Take care and see you next time. One last gamble before the stream ends. W.